Hello, hello, hello. Hey, mate. What's up, game hacker? One of the I just I'm editing the YouTube tags and stuff, and one of the recommended tags for VR chat is changed furry. My God. I'm doing pretty good. I made myself breakfast. My sleep schedule has been really weird. Um, Rainy, hello. Then make it normal. I will when school starts. It's not weird in a bad way. It's like I can still do all the things I want to do. Like, so Friday, did I stream late on Friday? When did I stream on Friday? Did I stream on Friday? I have been going I try to go at least once a week. Hello, Coco the Merchant. Are you new? Or is that yeah, no? Maybe they're new. I don't know. Welcome either way. I leave for work at what 8:30, so I'm not gonna be here long. It's even. That's what I thought. Because I know I recognize the Coco. Because you're a big Coca-Cola guy. Yeah, you're only gonna be here like 18 minutes. You're gonna be missing out on all the goofs and gaffs. Once a week is not enough. Once a week is plenty. I bike every day because that's how I have to move around. The main reason I go to the gym nowadays is just to retain my bone density. Bjorn, hello. Be over three because I gotta get stuff ready. Classic. You said you fear bicycle riding? No, I fear driving cars. Have I said that I fear bicycle riding? I have to ride bicycles. That's kind of a fucked up thing to be scared of. I might fear motorcycle. Motorcycle riding is definitely something I'd be scared of, but I that's a completely different thing in my mind. Yeah, motorbike is a totally different thing. I like bike with like pedals. I'll wait till you get a kill. Oh my god, he's gonna be here forever. In India, we bike term for motorbike. Yeah, yeah. I'm talking about like pedaling a bicycle. Or until 8:16. All right, I got 2 minutes. Let's see if there's people in game. Oh yeah. All right. Bicycle is great for exercise. I know. I gotta get this kill for even. Alright, I still got 2 minutes. I still got 2 minutes. I still got 2 minutes. I'm dealing my kills. Alright, you can leave now. I permit you to. Fuck. What was I talking about? Oh, my sleep schedule's been really weird. So Friday, I think I need to check if I streamed on Friday. And if I did, I don't remember what the fuck I streamed. Oh, I streamed Metal Gear. I streamed Metal Gear on Friday, and that was really early in the morning. And I thought I would stream for a really long time because Metal Gear is a really long game. Turns out I was literally right at the end of Metal Gear. And so I only ended up streaming for 2 hours, which is less than if I just hopped on World at War. So, kind of got shafted there. But I did beat that game. And I streamed it for 2.5 hours, give or take. And it was like 70% cutscenes in true Metal Gear fashion. And then I said, fuck it. And then I was kind of bummed that I didn't get to stream longer. And I wanted to stream vrchat because I wanted to. There's a type of content I wanted to do. Make a tier list for chicken. I don't think I could afford all the different types of chickens. So I was like sitting and I'm preparing to make the new YouTube video and I'm preparing to stream it. So that that could double as a video to stream, which I'm probably going to end up doing later today or directly after the stream, depending how long this takes. But I was super fucking bored. I was super bored, and I don't even think I was tired. I was just incredibly bored. And what ended up happening is I basically stayed awake until like 4 p.m. And then I just went to bed just so it could like just be later in the day. I just like was sick of it being the only thing that sucks about it waking up early. Like you can be super productive, you feel super healthy. It's daytime. It feels great in just every way, shape, or form. The only part that sucks is that there's kind of nothing to do, and it's super boring, because you feel super productive, and then if you feel super productive, you end up being super productive, and then I just get that I finish all the stuff I had planned to do for the day. And so I was kind of fucking bummed, and just super bored. So I ended up going to bed at 4 p.m., and I just slept until like midnight, 1 in the morning, because I wanted to hop on vrchat to see, like, kind of to test the waters. And in my experience, or from what I understand, all the crazy wacky stuff that happens on vrchat happens really, really late at night. So that's what I did. I hopped on super late night. I ended up streaming for like 7 hours or something. And that was from midnight to 7 in the morning. So then what happened was I went to bed at 7 in the morning. I then woke up at 10:30 today. So I only got like 3 hours of sleep, which is fine considering, because I just slept from 4 to midnight. And then I streamed. No, I didn't stream. I just went to bed. I played some Melee and I went to bed. And then now I've awoken today, a few hours ago, I think. I ended up sleeping for 12 hours I went to bed again from 4 to 4 after I woke up at 10:30, because again, I was just super fucking bored because there's kind of nothing to do. I did sit in a Discord. There's a streamer I watched who was in their Discord just kind of chilling out, so I hopped in there and I tried to be funny and be outgoing and try to make an impression. I don't know if I did any of that, but You know, I got some jokes in. They laughed once or twice. I also made some jokes that missed. So, I mean, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. I don't feel like I'm winning, but my team definitely is. So, that's pretty cool. And then VRChat was a pretty good time, all things considered. The first kind of hour was really slow, but then after that, it was pretty fun. I talked to some people. I talked to some weird people. I talked to some not weird people. I talked to some very aggressive people. And then towards the end, I got yelled at and in the chess lobby, and then I was kind of sad for a little bit, but then I played some chess, and then I felt good. And then Float was really drunk. I think if I had alcohol in me, I think it would have been a lot more fun. A lot of furries though. I don't know if you're still in here, Bjorn. Definitely your crowd of people for sure. It's so infested. Maybe that's too mean of a word. It's so saturated with furries that when I was looking at recommended tags for when I put in VR chat on YouTube, like furry was one of the recommended tags. It was insane. So, you know, I hate furries. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. You're a furry. You play Toontown. I can't believe I missed. You're like the furry guy. That's what everyone knows you as. Every hurt furry hates other furries? That doesn't make any sense. Why? Is it like those gay people who are homophobic because of the way they're brought up in conservative households? It's common logic. Is it common logic? What's the what? I must be missing something. Is it because the other furries take it too far? Or maybe it's because they don't like the same type of animal that you do? Like the scalies are beefing with the fur people? I don't know. I can't believe it. Dude, I wish I knew how to get that fucking slice mechanic. We just hate other furries in general. Word, word. That just now that you said it again, that just makes sense. I missed my grenade. Oh, dead. What are they? Are they speaking Spanish? Gias Theo Vevus. Nice. So true. Ahaha, Orioi. Oop, nari, oi. No, there's no shot that that's Spanish. Emina deluva oi dikos mu. Semicolon P. Also, all furries are gay/lesbian unless proven otherwise. Kick W. See, that makes sense to me. That seems like common logic. GG boys, we're actually about to lose. We're close to it at the very least. I watched Mango play Melee. What's the most? Oh geez, oh geez, oh geez. Oh yeah, Asylum. I've been watching more Australian content creation, and there's a part of me that kind of wishes I was Australian. I will say that. I'm sure, I don't know. I'd like to think that that would be the case with any piece of content. Like, I find that I replicate or want to replicate things that I watch a lot. And like my emotions or personalities could reflect that. But like when I watch Korean streamers, I don't want to be Korean. And if I watch black content creators, I don't necessarily want to be black. But Australians, I really like. Or if I watch a sad show like House MD or BoJack Horseman or something, I like want to be sad. But if I watch a happy show, I don't know, like The Community, then I want to, or just Community, then I have a tendency to be more happy and jovial. But I mean, that's just anything, right? It's kind of hard to be jolly if you're like touring Auschwitz, and it's kind of hard to be sad if you're in on the beaches, if you're at the circus. I don't know. Actually, that's not true. Unless there is a point. I don't know if it happens in America. Oh, I know it happens in America. I don't know if it happens in other places. But usually, anytime there's a circus or any kind of animal-based entertainment, 9 times out of 10, there are protesters with signs out talking about how poorly treated the animals are, regardless of whether or not they actually are or if the claims are true. They're still there. They want to be heard. Fuck. If it was just that one guy, maybe, but that second guy was the nail in the coffin. Actually, now that I think about it, another thing that really bothered me about VR chat that I did not realize was as rampant of a problem that it is there are so many children in that game. I'm shocked by the number of kids that play that game. Because I've seen lots of streams and videos, and there like never seemed to be any children. Admittedly, this was back when VR chat was a little more niche. But like you kind of, if you watch and pay attention, a lot of the users, they'll hear a child and they're like, boom, blocked. They don't even hesitate. I was in a chess lobby and there was this one British kid who was just shrieking about how he wasn't in Birmingham. Maybe that's what it takes. I've always wondered if I should... I'm trying to look for the word fake react. Not, well, I don't know. The thing is, fake reacting will lend you to be more susceptible to real reacting, if that makes sense. Like when I first started streaming, it's going to sound so stupid, but I do a lot of studying for content creation. I shouldn't say a lot, but I do enough. Like I pay attention to habits and tendencies of other content creators, thumbnails, content creation, etc. And I noticed a lot of the content creators I really like laugh a lot at things that I generally don't think are funny, and I'll say it, I don't think they think it's funny either. I think they're fake laughing a majority of the time. But, and so I started fake laughing at things. But I found that the more I fake laughed at stuff, the more I had a tendency to laugh at things that are minutely funny. Or, like, it's just how I... It's like the thing, it's like fake it till you make it, or like, if you smile, if you, or not pretend, but if you fake smile more, you'll genuine smile more. It's kind of the same thing. So now I find myself laughing at just such stupid shit. I'll be watching Scooby-Doo or something. I don't know if you guys have ever watched old shows, but old shows like Garfield comics or funnies in the newspaper are some of the most unfunny shit ever. And I read it, and it's just the worst joke you've ever heard, and I'll lose it. I'm losing my mind because, like, Garfield tripped and fell into a puddle or something, and he looks at the camera and he goes, "Oh, brother." And I'm dying on the floor. Because what a kooky little cat, you know? I don't know. The levels, I will say another thing that I noticed a long time ago, that it's kind of a segue, but it's very similar. I used to compete in sports. I used to be an athlete, a sportsman. I used to throw shot put back in the day. And there's something that I would consider myself a pretty reserved guy. And so something that would happen in shot put or any sort of exertive kind of explosive sport is that people yell and they scream and stuff, right? And when you yell and scream, it kind of makes you put a little more oomph into it, kind of a little more energetic. You put a little more power into it. And yelling was actually something I had to learn. I had to, like, learn to yell at the end of my throw. And I found myself generally getting angrier more often and easier when I trained when I like would yell at practice and yell more frequently. And I think it's kind of that same thing. And I'm noticing again, I've been playing a lot more Melee recently, and I've been choking some heartbreakers. I'll be playing and I'll lose. They'll be like 150%, and I literally just need to hit them once. They'll be 150%. I just choke. I choke like a 2 stock lead, and I end up losing. And they'll quick chat at me. They'll be like, "Wow," and I'll just get so fucking mad. I'll get belligerently mad. And I've started pounding my desk, which is a bad idea because it's a glass desk. I'll give it one firm strike. And one time I did it, and it accidentally shut off my PC, so I stopped doing it since then because I don't want to break anything. But it's kind of that same thing, where I'm starting to get more pissed off more easily. So, but the reason I started talking about this is because there's a part of me that's like, maybe I should be more emotive and more reactive. Because of a lot of the streams I watch and content creators I watch, they're very sort of not unfiltered, but it's very much like bad thing happens, react in a like a bad way, you know? Very sort of primitive kind of stuff, like a dog almost. So I'm like, maybe I should scream more, and like maybe I should, I don't know, because being just angry with no class, if that's the word, it just gets kind of old if your whole thing is just screaming. But if you can combine that screaming with something kind of clever and something kind of unique, then that's a winning combination for sure. Which is why there was actually I wanted to, I didn't end up doing it, but an idea I had was I should watch more WWE. Because those guys, I feel like, do a really good job. The pageantry, you know, they do a really good job of kind of talking and monologuing to the enemy. Or maybe it's just all the raging steroids that they take. Maybe that's the factor. WWE is awesome. I don't even care that it's fake or if it's fake. It just is sick. You talk about WWE and everyone's like, oh, it's so cringe. It's like so obviously fake. But then you talk about Marvel and they start bat-chesting and how much they love Marvel. Like Marvel is just as fake, if not more fake than wrestling. Let's be clear. Or Star Wars. Are they all downstairs? I guess so. No, please. Fuck. But yeah, I hate to bore everyone with all my content creation theories. I actually, I'm gonna bore you a little more. I was watching The Veil. I think he spells it TH3VALE. And he's the guy that does the average Ludwig stream or average Hassan stream videos. I'm sure you guys have seen it. Yeah, he also recently did a average OTK stream or something like that. And he kind of pretends to be streamers, and all the content he's famous for is kind of based on other people, which I have opinions about. But I found a stream kind of by chance. And I was watching him, and he was doing an analysis on Ludwig's interview of Susan Wojcicki, the CEO of YouTube. And all anyone can talk about is how how masterfully he he walked the tightrope that was interviewing the CEO of YouTube, and that he like totally made it through the labyrinth of the maze of talking about controversial issues. And I'm sitting there and I watched that interview, and I didn't catch that at all. It just kind of seemed like they were talking to each other, and it seemed pretty natural, all things considered. And he was making kind of some normie jokes and stuff. Which seems fine and well. And I was watching. Oh, I got reset. I was watching The Veil, and he is going further, talking about the conversational mind games that these two are playing with each other. Which I'm just not seeing. Right? I'm just not. It's not that maybe not seeing isn't the right word. I just like didn't. I felt like they were looking way too much into it. The observations they were making weren't necessarily wrong. It just kind of felt like they're pushing an agenda that they wanted to see. I don't know. And it was, I don't know, I couldn't tell if I was interested or bored. It was I don't know. It's interesting in the same way class can be interesting. And I thought to myself, is that the kind of content creator I want to be? You know? Because there's educational content creators, of course, like Nile Red and Veritasium, and I enjoy these creators very much so. But people like content creators like Mr. Beast and Moist Critical way more. I fucking hate this map. And it's not like the things... I'm not bored, right? Like, the things he's saying are not boring to me. I'm interested and invested in the conversation. But it's just not, like... It's not like he's not making jokes. It's not, like, funny. And that's not what I want to be, or what I want to ingest, even. So... But it's so much easier to talk about kind of interesting nerd shit. I have not gotten a kill yet. I'm pissed. Alright, I'm gonna get a kill real quick. So I like these morning streams. These morning streams have been really good recently. But I think there's one. I tried to download one of them. Downloading VODs has been such a pain in the ass. But I really haven't downloaded any VODs recently because I feel like not anything funny has happened. Because good streams does not mean good YouTube. And so it's just me kind of talking about nerd shit that's interesting, but not something you'd watch to entertain yourself. At least I think. I think I should stop venting so much because I'm in a direct contradiction of myself right now, right? Because I'm talking about how the things I'm saying might be interesting, maybe, right? But this isn't going on YouTube. This isn't. I'm not like, it's not like I'm trauma dumping, but like the things I'm saying are not particularly entertaining, and maybe some people care, but it doesn't really matter if they care. I know for a while what I would do is I would just hard stop. It's weird. It's weird because you have to... Wait, what? Okay. There's a fine line between being funny and being purely an entertainer and actor. And it works kind of well on YouTube, but it doesn't work on stream. You have to be a person on stream. And I think part of the reason that the early morning streams have been so good is because I'm more of a person. I'm more relatable, maybe. I don't seem as robotic. One thing I did notice a lot in VR chat when I was talking to people, I felt like my word choice was too accurate. That makes any sense to people? Like, my word choice felt super academic and not natural. Like, it's a super little thing. I don't know. I think maybe I'm just looking too much into things. Then again, these are the things that need to be... If I'm not looking into them, who will? And it's not like... People don't give me critiques of my stream or my videos. People are usually too scared. And I get it. It's hard to give good critiques, and it's even harder to accept them to be true. So, I kind of have to sit there and critique my own shit. How did VR chat change me? It made me more open sexually. I met a lot of trans people on VR chat last night. Not a good or a bad thing, just an observation. I find I meet a lot of trans people on the internet. I don't know why. I find I feel like I discover a lot of minorities on the internet way more than I do in real life, and I'm sure part of that has to do with the algorithm. But like, I almost never see transgender people in real life. I don't whether they're really trans or confused. I mean, it can be both. I know some trans people who detransition. They'll transition from male to female or female to male, and then they'll transition back. And I think that's still valid. I know that's like super controversial in the trans community because they feel like the people who detransition end up kind of taking away the validity, and they kind of end up making people who don't detransition as a joke. They are confused. I mean, you can be both, right? You can be both, and you shouldn't be shamed for trying to explore other options, and I mean, that's fine. If they are trans, they can't change. Sure. But, I mean, you might as well, if you can explore that option, you might as well, right? They should be who they are, but they don't know who they are, gamer. That's the thing. You know? You, like, your personality is based on hobbies and interests that you pursue, in addition to how you're raised and brought up, right? And I don't want to say being trans is a hobby, but you have, like, the right to explore different hobbies and avenues of life. They can feel who they are. But like, yeah, like some people love video games and they think that they want to be a video game maker and they want to be a computer scientist, and then they try computer science and then they realize they hate it. Gender is easy to identify than personality? I don't think so. Me stressed with coding. Yeah, see, Bjorn. You can change personality, not gender. Why can't you change gender, game hacker? Because isn't that the whole thing about being trans, is that you can? With Operation, you can? Yeah, the thing is, gender and sex are supposedly different. That's the whole crux of the issue. Is that there are roles that have been put on the current sexes, and those roles, from what I understand, gender is more of the societal role that comes with it rather than what genitals you have, right? So like being manly has nothing to do with having a penis, right? And being effeminate or womanly has nothing to do with being boobs or having a vagina. Or like a great example is some people will talk about how if your wife makes more money than you, they'll say that like she's the man of the relationship, or that she wears the pants of the relationship, right? Trans people are not who change genders. Trans people are trans from the beginning. They are brought up different. They just identify they are trans. I think there's a language barrier here. We might be saying the same things, but we just can't communicate it effectively. I agree that trans people are trans from the beginning. Some people can be trans people later. They think something is off, but they don't realize that they're trans, right? And transgender doesn't necessarily mean like transvestite. I don't think. Maybe it does. I actually don't know. But yeah, I feel like the internet is definitely a place where they boost the voices of minorities a lot more than in real life, which I think is mostly a good thing. I think there are some bad things that come with it, but I believe it's mostly a good thing. This map looks cool. It looks really cool. It's probably fun to play if you know the map a lot better, but I do not, and some people are really annoying with how they play the game. Not necessarily just the map, though. Ugh, excuse me. I'm thinking, every now and then, just occasionally, sometimes there's a part of me that's like, maybe I should start a podcast, you know? Every now and then. Very rare thought that I have sometimes. And usually I end up shooting it down. Every single time I'm like, no, that's a fucking terrible idea. With whom? Just myself. Just sitting in an empty fucking room with a microphone, talking to myself about anything. And then I always shoot it down because I'm like, that'd probably be boring. It would end up being political 99% of the time. Who the fuck would watch it? Would I upload it on my main channel? Would I put it on Patreon? Would I make a second channel? You should become famous first. I don't know. It's a whole thing. There's a part of me that wants to invest more in the community. Like a long time ago, I got an idea. Someone told me that I should make a movie night, and that I should do a movie night thing. And I'm like, that sounds kind of interesting, but also sounds like a lot of work. Just like every Friday night, I just hop in the Discord and I don't know, everyone just comes in and watches a movie or something. But then I'd have to get a movie every night, and then I don't know if that's something people would want. And then in that same name, do a Come Town style podcast. Don't know what the fuck that is. I think I may have heard Come Town before. Is that with Stavros? Is that the podcast Stavros does? I may have heard of it, but I've never listened or watched it. Yeah, I've never listened. Stavros is kind of funny. Come Town, what is that? It's a podcast apparently. But yeah, I've heard people. The thing is, it's so hard to tell. The biggest thing is I don't know. He's not the best part. I know, but I know I knew I could relate it. I've heard of it somewhere. The worst part about it is people will tell me what they want. I've been betrayed one too many times. Here's how it goes. All right, I don't want to sound like a fucking like a Disney tragedy, right? But it goes something like this, right? Oh man, you should totally do X, Y, and Z, and then I do X, Y, and Z, and then nobody fucking watches. And then because usually whenever content fails or flops or anything doesn't go how I want it to, I usually blame it on myself. I don't blame it on the viewer. I think to myself, I could do something better. I could be more entertaining. I could be more funny. I need to think about how I differentiate this approach. But it's happened so many goddamn times that I've just come to the realization that the viewers don't know what the fuck they want. And I've gotten the comment, "Oh, you should like do a podcast yourself." And I'm like, I don't know. Podcasts are so hard and annoying, and doing them every week and yada yada yada. And then but then I'm like, oh, maybe it would be interesting, and like it could be something that I could put on YouTube for more watch time. And then admittedly, there are some people who would just watch it who don't recommend it to me, right? And maybe they find it enjoyable and it's something that they like, and so on and so forth. But then it comes back to the, well, if they don't watch the podcast or listen to the podcast, then it wasn't a good podcast. But then I think to myself, well, I used to stream every day, and I still try to stream every day, and I stream for hours at a time, and if it's a good stream, I'll be talking the entire stream. And that's what a podcast is. For you talk for generally a less amount of time, usually an hour and a half, than I would for streaming. So surely I can, like, throughout the week, acquire some talking points, talk about them, and then just upload the podcast. I don't know, put some Team Fortress 2 gameplay over it, and then don't have to worry about it. And when I phrase it like that, when I just phrase it as like an hour and a half long VOD that has a focused point, it sounds like a really reasonable, like pretty successful thing that I can make work, especially if it's over a week of time. That's plenty of time to accumulate material and for me to think of ways to make it entertaining. So when I think about it like that, I'm like, oh, that sounds like a great idea. But then I remember what a podcast is, and I'm like, wait, no, that sounds fucking awful. You are a good talker. It's hard to get an audience. Yeah. The thing is, I'd probably end up making another channel for it, and then if I make another channel for it, I'll see. And here's another deterrent, right? Even if you work hard, you can't succeed. You should do smart work. Da, 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 da. Yes, I agree. It's hard to know what smart work is, though. The thing is, if I make a channel, right? I make a channel. I upload a couple podcasts. I post about it in the Discord. I go, like, at everyone. I like, I'm trying this new podcast idea out for a little bit to see how it works, right? The thing that'll depress me the most is I'll check in after a day or two. I'll see how many people are now subscribed to the channel or have watched the video. It's going to be like 6 people. And it's going to be 6 people have, like, subscribed to the channel. 11 people clicked on the podcast. They maybe made it, I don't know, 10 minutes in, if we're being generous, and then clicked off. And then I'm just going to be sad. Because it's like, I don't know. Because some of the people in the Discord just don't ever look at it. Which is a problem that I need to fix. But, also, you need to fix it. Because the Discord needs to be more active, but it's also not your fault, but it's also kind of your fault. But it's also not your fault, but also it's kind of your fault. Never understand why you don't have more viewers. It seems impossible to get big without help. I have a lot of theories about it. And I say it a lot. I mean, I'm sure, I'm glad you're interested. I don't know if you're interested. I don't know. I generally hate talking about stream while streaming because it always seems like kind of a pity thing where it's like, wah, I should be bigger, wah, give me more viewers, wah, be more active in the Discord, as if it's like not my, it's like, you know, it's like totally, that's all my job. That's like the whole thing is I'm supposed to herd you people like cattle, essentially. Essentially. But I think a lot of it is just I need to be more consistent. I've always thought that my streams have really high highs and really low lows, and I kind of need to average those out a little bit. And if I can, just completely remove the lows. Like someone from the outside, if someone from the outside came into the stream right now and started watching the stream, they'd be like, this guy fucking sucks. All he talks about now is he's a small streamer and he can't seem to get big and he's just gonna be small and stay small, right? Or if people go to my YouTube and then they click on a video, there needs to be a trust of like, I will be entertaining. I promise I'll be funny. Like, please watch the entire video. You need to find why people watch gaming content creators. Yeah, the thing is that just becomes a long thing of like, there are different types of gaming creators, gaming content creators, and there are different tons of different types of content creators, and they're all kind of famous for different things. And being big is like a very subjective thing. Like, I think if you have an average of 10 viewers on Twitch, I think you're already in the top 1% of Twitch or something insane like that, right? But then equally at the same time, it'll probably blow your mind, but if you have like under 200 viewers, you're kind of a bad content creator. Because it kind of makes sense if you're under 50 concurrent average viewers, then actually not even then, because I'm in a place where I kind of need exposure more than anything, and that I need the parts of me that get exposed to be really good. But if you have more than 50 average viewers, hell, if you have more than 30 average viewers and you're not seeing consistent, like constant growth, you're doing something wrong. Because if you have 30 average viewers, the problem is that it's not that people don't watch you. People are watching you, right? And so you have to think to yourself, well, I'm stuck at 30, right? Why am I not going up? I have a YouTube, I upload to my YouTube. How, like, what's my click-through rate? How many people are watching all of my YouTube video? I have 30 or 50 or 70 concurrent Twitch viewers. Why can't I translate that into more people, right? Because think about it. Try to get 30 people is what? A classroom, your average school classroom. Try to get a school classroom to completely agree on one thing, right? It's going to be hard to find 30 people who agree on one thing, yet these 30 people are willing to watch your stream for probably not hours at a time, but for generally a prolonged period of time. So you have kind of the diversity, and you kind of understand why you need to understand why your viewers watch you, and then you need to kind of capitalize on that. On your stream while looking for someone playing Bioshock, I doubt many people search for stuff. It's true. It's true. There's a guy, I mean, I can give you an example. I played Metal Gear. And there was a guy named Ahmed who would watch my streams. Super awesome guy, great viewer, was super helpful, pretty funny, emoted appropriately, chatted appropriately. I played Metal Gear for one day. He was there for most of the stream, said he loved the game. It was like his favorite game of all time. I then didn't stream Metal Gear for 3 or 4 days. He did not show up a single time those whole 3 or 4 days. I then streamed Metal Gear one more time to finish playing the game, to finish the story. Ahmed shows up instantly. Ahmed is there, waiting. He is pogging. He's ready for me to play more Metal Gear. right? And I think a majority of people are just that. Is that a majority of people like the game that they like, and if you're playing a game that they don't like, well then they don't like that. So I think it's tough, especially if you're playing a variety of different games. One thing I thought about for a while to do is just play the same game every day for weeks and months and years, and then maybe you'll grow bigger. But it's a very delicate line of like, I know a lot of creators who get stuck in that community that they play for days and weeks and months. But I also know a lot of creators who use that community that they've like harbored by playing that same game for weeks, months, and years to boost them into stardom, for lack of a better term. So, I don't know. It's a slippery slope. I do find, though, that when I play one game, or if I play one game every day for hours a day, for 2 weeks straight, I find that I get like a lot of return. I find that like a lot of, usually you won't see anything for the first kind of week and a half, and then if you stick it out for like 2 weeks, then you'll start seeing a lot of people like showing up and hanging out and talking and stuff. I found that to be the case with Toontown is the obvious one, right? I make a joke because all my successful video games that I've played and have gotten me a lot of growth, they all start with the letter T. Toontown, Trackmania, and Titanfall. Those three games I think have given me the most amount of growth and the most amount of returning viewers, which is very funny to me. Let's say a game X viewers. If the game dies, you lose viewers. It's true. And you don't want to get stale, and you don't want to get boring, and all that stuff. Like Toontown, when I streamed Toontown, I would have like 20 average viewers. Easy peasy. Like 20 was like an average day. And then like 10, 15 would be a bad day, and then 30 would be like a good day. Right? Then I stopped streaming Toontown. And now I'm at like 5. I think I revoked my affiliate. I might not even be able to get my affiliate back. The last time I checked, I actually didn't have enough viewers to get my affiliate back, which is so fucking funny. I watch a lot of COD zombie streamers. It always fails when they try to branch out. Yeah. So it's kind of, it's tough. It's tough. The thing I think is the toughest part about content creation, if anyone ever wants to get into it, is there's no right way to do it. There's no correct path. I have a lot of opinions. There are a lot of like ways that you can go about it that are very, speaking of, you should play zombies, Poggy. I'm so bad at zombies. It's actually not even funny. I make it to like round 6 and then I die. Like I'm abhorrently bad at zombies. But like you can't go to college for YouTube. You can get mentored, but even then it's kind of something you have to be born with, or something you have to hone over a long period of time. There's no like business firm, or there's no like YouTube internship you can get. I mean, I'm sure someone can like take you under your wing, but it's very easy to flop, right? There's no kind of set path, and you kind of have to blaze a trail out on your own, which is the hardest part, I would say. Is that it's hard to look at someone for guidance, because then if you copy them, then you're viewed as unoriginal. But the thing is, all content creation is copying. It's a slippery slope. And then don't even like get me started on like TikToks. I have some famous content creator friends, and I don't want to throw him under the bridge because he's expressed that he gets really sad and offends him. But I know a guy who at this point has, I think, 600,000 followers on TikTok. Huge channel, massive channel. I'm sure you guys have seen the phenomenon on TikTok where all they do is they take a movie clip, or they take someone else's content and they basically post that video, and then there's a smaller video of them kind of under it, either pointing up to it or like reacting to it like super softly. He kind of runs one of those channels. And the thing is, there's like there's no personality in it. Like, it's a successful thing. It's like, yeah, because you're kind of taking someone else's already successful stuff and making it your own. So, like, he has a YouTube and there's like almost no conversion to the YouTube because nobody cares. Like, who is this guy? He has like 600,000 TikTok followers. He has like 3,000 YouTube subs, which is way better than me, right? Like, literally 10 times my YouTube subs, hundreds of thousands of times my TikTok. I don't like TikTok either. Don't get it twisted. I just think TikTok is super interesting because it's like it's a good way to get big and get kind of famous, but it's also like kind of worthless outside of TikTok. It's weird. It's weird. I don't like it. I used to really like it because I think it's really good for exposure and getting yourself out there, but it's like not. The conversion rates are usually super bad. Twitter is positive if you follow the right people. There's no such thing as following the right people on Twitter. I think YouTube is like the single greatest thing for growth. You want form content. You want people to like you not in short bursts, but in over long periods of time. But get to keep people engaged for long periods of time is really hard. Even now that I'm having this conversation, I've went from 5 viewers to 3. Right? People are like sick of it. They're like, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Who is this guy? This guy sucks. This guy won't stop talking about how it's so hard to be a small streamer and I should support him. Fuck this guy, you know? I like military tech and electronics, so I follow them on Twitter. I mean, hey, if that's what you like. As long as you don't look at the comments or any of the responses, ever, yeah, I guess it's fine. Twitter is a place that's used for discourse, but discourse is the worst part of Twitter. If you use it to like find memes or to like find out cool new things, I guess it's okay, but as I use Twitter, it's a lot of people just talking to each other and it's never good. It's never good ever. It's always like fucking someone calls someone something and they disagree, or it's just a place to get people to. I use Twitter to look for art. Yeah, that's fine too. That's like content. That's, you know. People will find anything and they want to comment about it and give their opinion. Can interact with people of same interest. Yeah, but you can also interact with people of opposite interests. And I find that Twitter is just a beehive that like you just swing at with a bat. It's just people who disagree with each other yelling at each other about everything all the time. I could probably go on Twitter right now and find something that's totally harmless that people are having a massive argument about. But it's also cool. I mean, some people tweet at me and stuff. Actually, I'll show you something that has been happening on my Twitter, at least recently. So there are these. So one of the oldest groups of people. Okay, so I've been streaming a long time. Well, kind of long. I've been streaming over a year, and one of my oldest followers are these group of girls called the Estonians. And these group of girls, they're like 16, 17-year-old girls. I think they might be 17, 18 now, right? Uh, and they're kind of annoying. But I think they're funny. I like them. Though they end up beefing with a lot of the people in my channel, it's whatever. Generally speaking, they're pretty cool. Um, and I don't want to say they harassed people, but they're huge K-pop stands and they like doing edits and they like doing shit like that. Um, and so one thing that I was concerned was going to happen was that if when I did my face reveal, I was concerned that they would start doing fan cams of me, which I'm actually shocked to find out that they haven't done any at least that I've seen, they haven't done any fan cams of me, which I kind of appreciate. Maybe, I don't know. But one thing they started doing recently was they're playing a game and they keep recreating me in the game. So this is me that they've made in Roblox. Not bad. Actually, it kind of looks like me. I got a haircut recently though, but yeah, this is me. And then they remade me again in a Papa game. I I don't think this is me. I have a mustache. I got a bit of a mustache. It's not as strong as my beard, but I have the mustache. You already got crazy fans. I've had these fans from almost the beginning. You don't understand. I've had these stands, quote unquote, forever. And I started streaming because another friend of mine started streaming, and we were kind of the three amigos streaming all together. And then one of them, oh my god, one of them, they all kind of stopped streaming, and I was the only one that stuck around. And they've been here forever. They've been here they're almost my oldest followers like ever. I used to do a thing when I was really small. The most viewers, I think it might still be the case. The most viewers I've ever gotten naturally was by playing Jackbox, and we would do a thing called Jackbox Jatterdays, which is obviously we play Jackbox on Saturday. And we would do it every week, and we did it for like a month, I think. And after that month, I started fucking hating Jackbox because it would be the same people, and the jokes would always get recycled, and it wouldn't be fun or original or anything. So I started losing my mind. But they came from that a long, long time ago. So, you know, and they've stuck around since. There's a part of me that wants to start putting TTV in my name. I think putting TTV in your name is a horrible idea. I think it's like awful. Cuz I hate that shit, right? I mean everyone hates that shit. Everyone what is Jackbox? It's a party game. It's like putting your URL in the chat, and you're just asking to get flamed. And all the people I talk to, they're like, "Yeah, man, it's just like free advertising. It's just like passive networking. It's. I get followers from it all the time." And I think to myself, I can't make them realize that it's fucking stupid, but then I also can't exactly, because there's like no negative, right? The negative is you might get flamed in a video game. You're not losing followers, but the thing is, the followers you're gaining, I guarantee you, are never gonna fucking come back. And if they do, they're a bot. I don't know. But I know tons of people who put TTV in their name, and they swear it's fantastic growth. And I'm telling you, it's not. I don't know. I don't know. I gotta do a lot. I'm glad I can somewhat vent about this. Because I don't really have any content creator friends. At least no one that takes it as seriously as I do, at the very least. And I try to make new ones. It's hard, though. It's hard. It gets hard. I find that I have a really good people compass. And if I don't like a certain someone, or if I find someone annoying or cringe, that's usually true. So I'll hop in Discords with other creators, and they all just suck. I don't know. Maybe I need to open my heart. Maybe I need to kill the part of me that cringes or whatever. And just like that, I'm talking about streaming again. Fuck me. Actually, speaking of Mavku, you've seen the ice cream video, right? Surely you've seen the ice cream video. You've seen all my YouTube videos, right? And you watch them all the way through, and you like and comment on all of them. Surely, right? I'm subbed, but I rarely watch YouTube. Fuck. You're part of the problem. But also, what do I need to do, Mavku? What do I need to do to make you to watch the YouTube videos? You're the perfect, who, MapQ? No, Mavku. He's in the Twitch stream. Like, you're the exact person I'm trying to attract, right? Like, you watch the stream, you say positive things, right? The whole I can scroll up. I'm good at talking. You enjoy watching my stream, I hope, right? So what do I need to do to get you to watch my YouTube videos? What am I doing wrong? Be insane at a game, otherwise the stream is probably enough for me. What the fuck? But like, what do you watch? What do you watch? Do you watch YouTube? Like, is YouTube something you frequent? Followed you on Twitter. I saw. Thank you, Game Hacker. I need to switch guns. I don't watch it a lot, mostly highlights of really good players or other records in games. Okay, fair enough. Do people wear shoes in the USA? They do wear shoes. It's fucked up. It's taboo in Asia, I know. Don't even get me started. I mean, in homes, I know. You just followed my Twitter. I know you're just reading my tweets. Yeah, so you're sitting there gassing me up on my podcast, knowing damn well you're not gonna watch it. You playing me for a fool? What am I, some sort of punching bag to you, Bavku? Just sitting there, hyping me up, praying for my downfall. This fucking guy. I just thought it was a good idea. A good idea for who? You're part of the problem. I would at least watch the first episode. I was sick. You know, I mean, that's all you can ask for. Fucking son of a bitch. Oh, they're upstairs. Oh, hello. Okay, dead. So yeah, I need to work on my thumbnails. I need to figure out how to get Photoshop for free. There's a part of me that's starting to think I should just buy Photoshop. Apparently it's 20 bucks a month or something ridiculous. Because, I mean, so everyone talks about how they pirate it, but from what I saw on Google, pirating it is kind of like a whole fucking thing. I don't know why Adobe makes their shit so goddamn expensive. I don't know why they make it subscription-based. That's honestly the biggest thing. If they just made it like a one-time purchase, even if it was like $300 or something. I know that's what DaVinci Resolve does. DaVinci Resolve gives you a free version, and then they let you pay a paid version, which is way better. Probably not worth just for thumbnails. I mean, I do some other stuff. If you'd watch my YouTube videos, you'd know I sometimes do some fun edits. But I don't know what else to what do people use Adobe for? They use it for thumbnails, and they use Photoshop for thumbnails. And there's an Adobe editing software that a lot of people use. That's kind of like an industry standard for YouTube videos. Because the fact, as of right now, I think the biggest thing I can work on are my thumbnails and titles. My thumbnails suck. I'm sure I've mentioned it before, but like, is it used for commercial purposes? Kind of. I've mentioned it before, but like, if you look at my YouTube and you look at my thumbnails, I can't figure out how to word it, but if you look at my thumbnails, they look cheap. There's a site called Photopea. It's a free recreation of Photoshop in the browser. I heard it's really good. Really? I'll check it out. Because right now I use Canva, which is fucking dog shit. And then the thing is, after... I don't know. I need to start doing more fucking... I need to start doing more face cam videos, but I don't want to do face cam videos. Or streams, I should say. Because, I don't know, I feel embarrassed for no fucking reason. Take inspiration from others. Trust me, Game Hacker. I've been taking inspiration from others. Dude, again, I've been baited into talking about fucking content creation. It's out. I can't escape it. How did this even get... Oh, right, because I was yelling at Mavku for being a fake fan. I remember now. It's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope because the more research I do, the more I realize how unlikely anything is to happen, and how this odds are stacked against me. But then you can't, you know, gotta get better to get worse, or you gotta get worse to get better. Well, they're both true. I appreciate you, Mavku, and sticking around when you can. I know it's tough. I'm sure you'd watch me more if you didn't live in... Actually, I'm sure you'd watch me more if you didn't live in Germany. Actually, a little segue. I applied to be an exchange student at Charles University at Prague in the Czech Republic. So there's a part of me that's like, I don't know how I'd get my computer there, but if I did, I would, I'd probably stream a lot. And if I didn't have my computer, I would do IRL streams, I think. And so actually our time zones would actually be really close together. We could even do a meetup. I go down there to Germany and to fucking Frankfurt or whatever. I don't know. That's the only one I could. Berlin. Those are the only two German cities I'm for. As your times right now are pretty good. Well, it's 6 in the morning for me. This is. Have you been watching? Have you been watching the morning streams and just been lurking or what? 4:30 p.m. right now. Yeah, you're like 9 hours ahead, right? I have a general I do actually think about you. I know you don't think about, like, I know you may not realize it, but I actually do sit there and I'm like, if I stream at a certain hour, I will sit there at a time zone or at a time and I'll think about it. I'll be like, if I streamed right now, who would show up? Like, that is legitimately a thought that goes through my head when I stream at certain hours. So if I stream really earlier in the morning, I'm like, Game Hacker might show up, Laserbug might show up, Mavku might show up, Rainy might be there, Jellywire might be there. Depending on the hour, Envy might be there, and so my other like foreign viewers, right? Like that is that. And then if I stream later, I'm like, all right, who might show up? Rain. If I stream it like normal American times, like Rainy will probably show up, Envy will probably show up. Did I say Envy Tice? Rainy, Envy, maybe Float if I'm playing a game he likes. Game Hacker will show up if it's really late in the day. Ethan Wolf Legend shows up sometimes if Mega Snoop isn't live. You know, shit like that. You'll notice that I said a lot of those repeat names. Not a very diverse viewer base. Walker might watch me if he's not busy. Brog is nice. I hope I get accepted. I sent all my paperwork and shit, so I'm just kind of waiting on a response. So yeah. I know there's some people who lurk and they feel anxious about talking and shit. So it's, you know, it's whatever. I get it. I'm not a huge talker. I try to be a talker in some Twitch chats, but you should stream alien content. No one's targeting aliens. You should stream on other galaxies. I don't know how I never thought about this. The problem is that there's so many light years away that I wouldn't get there. Their view wouldn't count for like decades. That's the big problem. Hello? Oh, I'm typing, aren't I? Yeah, okay. Fucking A. Stream from Mars. There's no one on Mars except Elon. Another thing, streaming in different time zones can, like, I don't know. If I streamed at the same, there's a part of me that wonders if I streamed at the same exact time zone. If I streamed at the exact same time every single day, would I experience an increase in like viewership? And I've never done it for long enough to have an accurate like sample size to measure if it's true. I mean, the obvious answer is yes, probably most likely, but I truly have no idea. Try it. It's hard. It's hard to do the same thing every single day, especially because my day-to-day doesn't look exactly the same every single time. Right? So, it's tough. It's tough to do something like that, but maybe. I fucking hate the knife mechanics in this game. Same time is not important. Same time bracket is possible. True. We are... Oh, no, we're not getting... are we getting owned? We're kind of getting owned. Have an interview tomorrow. See you later, Game Hacker. Oh yeah, it's kind of like evening for you guys, huh? Weird. Anyone with bottle, come on, zombies. Posting now. Oh shit. This guy is asking for zombies players? What does bottle mean? It's 8:04 p.m. Okay, that's not bad. 19 and 37. Oh yeah. Okay. Marine Raiders. What map am I on? I can do the Ariska on this map. Fuck. Oh my god. What? You have the sniper garb. Why are you... Why is he fitted with an automatic weapon? Wait a minute. Where the fuck is this guy? Is he up... No, he's dead. Okay. That'll probably kill him. Ooh! Kill him! God fucking damn it. Do I have a kill yet? No. I've died 3 times, and I don't have a kill. You know, Call of Duty's a hard game. No one's ever said Call of Duty's easy. Call of Duty's where boys become men. Imagine what it's like in the trenches, in the mean streets. Yeah, oh, you know, that actually, they should make like a gang violence Call of Duty. Does that make sense? I think Call of Duty should shift away from American propaganda patriotic games, and they should start focusing in on like organized street crime, kind of like what Battlefield did. Do you guys remember the greatest Battlefield game of all time, Battlefield Hardline, where it was like a cops and robbers thing? That game was awesome. I think it was called Battlefield Hardline. I know a lot of people really hated that game, and they thought it was the worst Battlefield to date. I really liked Battlefield Hardline. I thought it was cool. But I personally have never really liked Battlefield as a IP. I heard awful things about Battlefield 2042. There is a new thing that I've seen streamers play called Battle Bit or something, or Bit Battle. I think it's Battle Bit. It's like a Battlefield clone, kind of the same way that Crunker is a COD clone. If you guys know what Crunker is. Bitch. Okay. There's another game that's been circling around. Is Crunker that browser shooter? It is, and it's spelled with a K, not a C. Another thing that's been circling around, it's called like Gundam Evolution or something, and everyone is saying that it's very clearly an Overwatch ripoff, like very clearly an Overwatch ripoff. It's not like you know how people say Overwatch is a TF2 clone, and if you play a lot of both of the game, you can like see it pretty clearly, and it's like kinda obvious. But I'm sure if you showed it to your grandma, it's like not obvious. If you showed Gundam Evolution to your grandma and then you showed her Overwatch 2, first, she'd have to get out her glasses and she'd talk about how violence isn't the answer and it's giving her a headache. But then she'd say, "Oh my god, this is like the exact same game. I can't believe they just are ripping gamers off by reskinning games over and over and over again." What a shot. Honestly, there's no games. I feel like recent. I don't know. I think it's because I'm an adult. I think it's because I'm an adult and I've lost my sense of wonder. There are no games that excite me. I feel like the gaming well has been dry. And for a period of time, Lost Ark was pretty pog. But then, Lost Ark stopped being pog. That's it. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I could think of. I thought Lost Ark would take up more of my time. Actually, Lost Ark took up too much of my time, and then I had to stop playing because it was fucking with my well-being. I hate this game. Maybe it's a ping issue. How was the VRChat experience? It was not bad. I would say I had fun like 80% of the time. And I feel like that's pretty good considering it was like a 7-hour long stream. Not bad. I do think I should be drunk next time though, for sure. I think hopping on VRChat sober was a mistake. Something I struggle to do in VRChat and in real life, not just in VR. I don't know how to like. I always kind of feel like a dick butting myself into the conversation. If there's a group of people like talking, it feels rude to just walk in and be like, "Hey, what's up?" like in the middle of whatever they're talking about. But in VRChat, you kind of have to do that unless you find someone who's kind of standing around awkwardly, and then you two meet gazes and you kind of agree to conversate. Like I'll do that in Discord too, like in real life. I'll see people in a Discord, and if it's not a lot of people, I'll hop in. But if it's like 5 or 6 people or anything more than that, I don't want to like hop in there. I'd feel like I'm intruding and I'd like fuck everything up. But if I start in like a group of 2 or 3 or 4 and then more than 5 or 6 people show up, then I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Like I don't feel like I don't feel like I'm intruding because I was there to begin with, right? And then I don't have any feelings of inadequacy. I can't believe I didn't kill that guy. I don't really, but then again, I don't really hop in Discords that much. I hop in the enthusiast Discord, which is like Trop's friends Discord, but that's kind of it. And even then, I don't like joining if Trop's not there. I don't know if I'm friends with those people or not. If Trop's not in the Discord call and I hop in there, I'd feel like I'd get called the R slur or something. For all the young people out there, when you get older, you just have less friends. That's just how it goes. It's a natural part of life. Friends like who? What, like Trop's friends? Or I don't. How do you mean? Maybe you just have a delay. Yes, Trop. Um, Trop has a couple friends in the enthusiast Discord that are like frequent people. There's a guy named Ian who's there a lot. There's a guy named Zach who's there's a lot, and those guys are pretty funny. And then there's a guy named Carlos, and then there's a guy named Jordan, and then there's a guy named Braden, and then there's a guy named Ball, and then there's a guy named Kobe, and then there's a guy named... What are there some other guys that are named? When we first started playing Lost Ark a lot, like Nev, Molly, Synostosis used to hang out there a lot. But usually the people who are there a lot are Ian and Zach, and then Trop, and then I think a guy named Carlos. Usually those are the people that are there a lot, with some variation. And I think they're I think they're fun guys. I think it's cool to hang out with them, but I just don't like. I don't know. It feels weird to go in there if I'm not invited. I have the same thing with parties. I didn't go to a lot of parties in high school because a lot of the high school parties were open invite. Basically, if you heard about the party, you could just show up. That's how a lot of the parties operated. But I always felt like if I wasn't explicitly invited, I would be unwanted. So, I don't know. I like hanging out though. I like hanging out by myself and just sitting. I know it sounds like I'm sad and alone and depressed. I'm not. I promise. I love sitting in my room and just playing games and being alone. Do I feel lonely sometimes? Of course, yes. But I can very easily go to a party and I have access to just all the drugs and alcohol you could ever imagine. At any given point in time. So I have the tools to be outgoing. I just choose not to use them. If you're on your phone ready, just switch to low latency mode. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. I don't know if you're like on Wi-Fi or on data or what's your deal, but there is a low latency mode on Twitch that you can use for lower latency. Wait, I'm on the German side. What the fuck? I chose Red Army, didn't I? Guess not. That's fine. And another thing about streaming. Fuck. I'm dead. I'm turning more and more into volley ice every day. Fuck is that emote? I have no idea what that could even possibly be. I did add a lot more. I know the only person who I know for sure uses it is Mavku, but I added some more 7TV emotes. I also added a lot more. I added more. Well, I replaced some BTTV emotes. Fucking A. That guy just ran through us. I wish I knew how to stab like that. I think, honestly, it's a lag thing. I think I'm going to realize I usually don't feel any lag on this game at all. But you know what? Knifing might be the one thing. I think that's why I get AIDS. I get fucked up by knifing so much. The only problem is that they don't come up on my chat overlay. That's the only problem with 7TV so far. And if the thing is, if I streamed on Twitch only, I would know how to fix that problem 7 different ways in a fucking heartbeat. But since I multi-stream, I don't know that there is any way, at least that I've found. Oh. Thank you, Kyle. Kyle, what the fuck? I don't think you realize how many times a day I look up Kyle B1122 on Twitch. Because I see you hopping on Dead by Daylight, and I think to myself, surely Kyle B1122.ttv is going to hop on and stream this, and every single time you don't. And then I don't look up your name for a little bit, and just nothing. And I know what you're thinking. Well, if you want to catch my stream, why don't you follow me? Don't patronize me, okay? I will follow you when I'm damn well ready to, and when I see that your streams are pog. But until then, you gotta. I streamed 3 times last week. Oh shit, 3 times. Woo, doggy. That is kind of a lot, I guess. What is that, like 35% of the day? Like your last stream, Overwatch stream, like an hour and a half long, if that. How am I supposed to catch that stream, Kyle? How am I supposed to know that you're hopping on Overwatch? No one showed up. Sag. Yeah, I've been there. You have to tough it out for longer than an hour though. I remember stream changed my life. I was streaming Titanfall. I streamed for an hour and nobody showed up. Not a soul. And I got really sad, and then I thought to myself, I can't let the viewers win. They want me to turn off the stream. And so I just toughed it out for like 10, 20 more minutes, and then it ended up being like one of my biggest streams ever. I got like a ton of followers, a ton of concurrent viewers, yada yada yada. So I was pretty feel strong, man. Oh, Homer Simpson. I recognize that guy. No one wants you to quit, but no one wants to watch. Pepe hands. It's, you know what it is, Kyle? You have to go back to Wizard 101. It's the only way. Actually, didn't I saw you tweet some Wizard 101 bullshit, didn't I? Mr. I quit Wizard 101. Maybe I have to. You don't. I was in a Discord that has, so some of the Discords I have self-promos channels, and there was a guy in there who was self-promoting his video, which is fine. That's what the channel is for. It's meant to self-promote your video. And I clicked on the video because I wanted to see if it was worth it. I wanted to see if it was worth self-promoting in this Discord. And I clicked on the video. The video had 11 views. So the answer is no, that it's not worth it. The guy had like 70 subs, and I was just like, oof. And so I clicked through his channel to see what was up. And I don't think any of his videos had more than like 50 views. But he was doing some Wizard 101 content for a little bit that had like 10 views per video. And I thought to myself, man, maybe Wizard 101 isn't the Toontown clone we think it is. I've streamed Wizard 101 before. It usually does okay. One of my Wizard PvP videos got 250 views. Holy shit, that's actually a lot. Especially if those are all randoms, that's a lot. What the fuck? Still only 11 subs though. Oof, that's tough. I actually don't know how I get subs. For literally, okay. I think the last time I checked, 169 of my subs have come from my Amaranth video. Something like that. And then I think if my average viewer rate on a video is like 30. So, you know. Why is Punkbuster taking so long to install? Do you need Punkbuster for this? I wished I subbed to you. Wait, Rainy, are you not subbed? What the fuck? D:. Or are you talking about on Twitch? Wait, why aren't you subbed to me? What the fuck? Go sub to me right now. Twitch? Okay. I was gonna say. I was thinking about maybe reinstating my affiliate. Not a very long thought. It was more like, huh, should I? And then usually the answer is no. What happened? I revoked it. I decided not to. I just I watched a Devin Nash video, and I think Devin Nash is someone whose opinion I respect when it comes to business and content creation and networking and stuff. And basically, he was like, "Look, affiliate is bad, and here's why." And I thought, you know, that makes a lot of sense. That I think affiliate is bad. Basically, it boils down to the money you're making off of affiliate is most likely worthless, which it was. I had like 20 subs. So I would basically make a payout like every 2 months. So $100 every 2 months. There are people who respect Devin Nash. Yeah, I respect Devin Nash. He's a smart guy. So I revoked my affiliate because I thought the $100 that I'm making every 2 months simply is not worth it. So I could so I could multi-stream. That's the biggest reason why I multi-stream is because I'm not an affiliate anymore. That was like the biggest thing is that the exposure was more important to me than the money was, and so far I think that's rang true. I've been streaming for a year. How do I join you? All right, let me break it down for you. You go to find game. You hit quick refresh because this usually probably doesn't work. You then go to buy players. And then the server that I usually... Wait, what the fuck? Where did my server go? Refresh list. And then usually the server that I, usually play on should be there, but for whatever reason I fucked it and it's not there. But that's fine. It'll come back. They always do. Is it this one? I don't see any servers at all. Did you hit refresh? You gotta hit refresh. Holy shit, this one has 27 players on it. This one has 16. What happens if I click on this server? Because the other server I thought was down. Yeah, this makes sense. But yeah, so I started multi-streaming, and I honestly, if 169 subs came from my Amaranth video, the other like 100 or 200 that I have, because I think I have like 300 something, I have 340 subs right now, I think. The other 100, 200 came from streaming, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, did you see the video? Did you see the server I clicked on? The server I clicked on was fucking. It's called PDG2 or something like that. But for whatever reason, it's not showing up here. But yeah, it's called PDG bracket 1. And then I think I can show you the IP once I'm in the game. If you need the IP. But yeah, so far I would say multi-streaming has been super worth it. I don't know. I mean, I know a lot of people who came from Game Hacker, came from YouTube, and some other people. And then Facebook is like the disgraced bastardized cousin that nobody likes. Yeah, so also a thing that happens is upheaval on this server for whatever reason crashes the game sometimes. The ellipses is still going, so I'm not going to quit out yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to quit out. Alright, so Kyle has taken my spot, apparently, in this fucking server. Let me in! I'm pulling out the task manager. It appears Call of Duty World at War did not quit properly the last time I ran. Do you want to run the game in safe mode? Absolutely fucking not. Okay, let's go fuck up Kyle. Because we all know Kyle chose the Nazi side because he's a racist. Yep, there he is. Kyle B1122 on the Nazi side. Who could have guessed? I could. You know I know why? Because he's a death wizard. And let me tell you something. All death wizards are racist. Every single goddamn one of them. He's also died 8 times and hasn't gotten a kill. Hey, you know I've been there, Kyle. It's you just gotta tough it out. It's your first game in. You know, you're not used to what it's like to play a good Call of Duty. Oh, wait a minute. Did he get a kill? No, he got an assist though. There you go. Hey, you know you gotta crawl before you can walk. Oh, Bella Kiyama? I recognize that name. Oh, I recognize that game name again. Oh. Oh, I'm getting run over. Please. Get fucked. Fuck. Oh. No, I got killed. Please don't tell me that was his first kill. Son of a bitch, dude. Come on. He's 1 in 12. Of course Kyle has to be the guy who kills me. Ugh. Was talking so much shit too. There's 27 people in this game, 13 of which who can kill me. What are the odds? Move. Oh my god. I need to switch to the SVT because the SVT has the bazooka on it, and people are gonna be a bunch of bitches and use the tank. You see me effortlessly dodge that tank shell like a badass? Okay. I didn't hit him? No way. Alright, I just gotta get used to playing the SVT. And it probably does less damage with the silencer, and I already think it doesn't do enough damage, so... I don't know why I put a silencer on it. Doesn't make much sense. A bunch of camping Andes on the fucking Nazi side. Just like real life. I'm still the only kill Kyle's gotten. God damn it. Son of a bitch, dude. People are too good at knifing in this. Kyle, get out of that tank, dude. Come on, Kyle. It's not that serious, buddy. You should have listened. I missed. Feels good. Is that Kyle? Please don't let that be Kyle. Are they on the second floor? Where in this building are they? What? Oh. Jesus. Wait a minute. I'm kind of nasty. Fuck. I was kind of nasty. Does he have the Ariska? Yeah, everyone, no one likes to put scopes on their snipers anymore. Oh, damn smartphones. I'd love to see how close people are to their monitors. Because some people, Okay, Kyle's racking up some kills. Some people, if you watch Asu on Apex, I don't know if there's any Apex enjoyers in here, but I'll watch Asu play, and his monitor is actually like an inch away from his face. It's ridiculous. I don't know how he doesn't need to wear glasses or something. I know I would watch a lot of I rewatched I watched and rewatched like basically every Clint Stevens video, and there was a Clint Stevens arc where he would stream for like every day for hours on the like hours a day, which I know it's not, that doesn't sound like the Clint Stevens you know, but old school Clint Stevens was about it, and he would stream Ocarina of Time on his CRT, and his eyes actually got like fucked. That's part of the reason why he had to stop streaming, was because his eyes are fucking worthless now. Like, he can't look at a monitor for too long. He has to wear glasses and shit. Even though, like, the doctor literally told him, like, you have to stop playing. You have to stop playing video games. He's like, well, I'm not going to do that. That's cringe. So he has to, like, totally monitor his shit. And, it's the same. Asu's going to be like that. Maybe it's because Clint has to play Ocarina of Time on a CRT, and Asu gets to play it on a monitor, but still. My eyes get that fucked. I'm ending it all, not gonna lie. Really? I'm just like, yep. Suicide's the only option. Not like I can read books. Or, I don't know, have a family. You like, imagine you have your wife and kid there, and your eyes are just burning super bad because you've played too many video games, and you're looking at a picture of your wife and kids before you put the gun in your mouth and pull the trigger because you can't play video games. My game crashed. Yeah, it takes a couple. Upheaval's just a super buggy map, but all the other ones work fine usually. It's just warming you up, brother. They would understand. Yeah, they they would get it. Hey, you're talking to your wife. Look, I can't play Hunt Showdown anymore. I don't have that competitive edge. I can't see anything. And you've booked the hotel, or you've booked the motel that you plan on doing it on, and your daughter sees you leaving out the door, and she's like, "Where are you going? Where are you going, Papa?" Because you're German, obviously. Uh, and you just go, "Oh, I'm going out for a carton of cigs," but you know damn well you're not coming back. Halo's old as time, really. Oh, I almost got that guy. I will say, my sense of humor sometimes lately has been like just so. I mean, it's fucked, but I don't know. It's been like bad. I don't know why. I mean, comedy is tragedy plus time. Everyone knows that. But like, if you have the power to quickly get over your tragedies and make jokes about it, it's just so powerful. It's just so like, Ludwig, before he got big, dude, he would milk his dead dad all the time. Oh, he'd just be milking him, dude. Just grabbing him by the udder. and never letting go. And Cutie Cinderella does a similar thing with her dead mom, and Slime does a similar thing with his dead mom. And Schlatt, even when his grandma died, dude, he was quick to the punch. He knew to make jokes about it soon, because if he beats the internet to it, he can't let the internet beat him. It's one of those things you kind of have to become fucked as a content creator, because you can't let the outside win. Don't me, I'm right. You gotta get the competitive edge. I will say, there's a limit though, obviously. But I was watching Trainwrecks today, dude. Trainwrecks is such an insane thing to. Oh wow, what timing! Trainwrecks is such an insane fucking person to watch, because you're just watching him and he's like, "Come on, book, come on, give me that juice." And then every now and then he'll actually like, he'll break the monotony of saying the same thing over and over again with some sort of rant or conversation about some cocksuckers he knew. Is he still gambling? Of course. It's Trainwrecks. Come on, it's Trainwreck. And he was talking today about how insane soccer was, or football for the foreigners. And he's like, yeah, man, soccer was like fucking war, bro. We'd like elbow each other and we'd like fight each other after the games. It was like, you know, and Train has this ability to say the most batshit crazy thing you've ever heard in your entire life. He's like, yeah, man, back when relationships were real, bro. It was about loyalty and family, bro. And then he'd continue to say some more batshit crazy things and talk about, like, the good old days and how everyone's a bunch of pussies now. And everyone in his chat's like, oh, yeah, man, I remember those days, bro. Because they're all, like, 35 years old. Watching some other, I don't know how old Train is. I think Train's like 30, 31. I love Train, but my god. He talked about how he was playing some soccer game and he's like, yeah, man, this was back in like 09. And someone in his chat was like, man, 09, I wasn't even born yet. And Train did a double take. He was on that for like 15 minutes. He's like, 09? What the fuck? No shot you're 12 years old. No shot. There's just simply no way, no shot, and he just keeps saying no shot over and over. He keeps trying to like figure out how this guy could possibly be 12 years old. There's just no way. You have to be joking. There's just no shot. There's no way. That's like a joke, right? You're joking? Trainwreck is awesome. He's been in some juicers recently. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention. I don't know if there's any fellow Train enjoyers in here. He's probably live right now if you want to stop by. He is? Oh yeah, you know it. Love that guy. That guy's awesome. Sometimes he does say intelligent things. He was talking about how he does, like, giveaways for hundreds of thousands of dollars, and the people he gives monies to always blows... The people he gives away the money to always end up blowing all their cash immediately. And, like, giveaways are a band-aid problem, and that we need to introduce financial education into the school system. All very intelligent things. I don't think... He hasn't missed yet. There is a part of me that goes... You haven't been in school. You've been out of school for too long. Like, I can assure you that it does not matter what you teach your kids. You know how many kids I know that have talked about how much they wish they knew a second language and how cool it would be to know a second language? In my high school, and in most high schools, and most universities require... to graduate and apply to high schools and universities respectively, they require 2 years of a language on your academic resume, in your
in your application. They require it. You have to do it, right? Let me tell you how many of those fucking kids that claim they want to know a second language, that beg the school system to teach them a second language, give a fuck about learning a second goddamn language. Absolutely zero. Not a single goddamn one. And they could not tell you dick about what the language they learned in high school, whether they knew anything about it at all. Right? And they're sitting there, cocksuckers, with their fucking mouth agape, talking all that good shit, right? It's like you had the opportunity to learn. The very thing you wanted to learn was offered to you, and you chose not to learn it. So I love pushing financial education at an early age. I love all the things he's saying. Do I think that's going to stop any of the problems we're currently having with people not knowing how to invest their fucking money? Absolutely goddamn not. I don't know what we need to do. We need to do something, because the money problems in this country are really bad. But my God, I don't know. I don't know if school is the answer. My little brother would rather fucking figure out how to get infinite V-Bucks than figure out how to invest his money economically. You're German, Mavkui. At least I'm pretty sure. I keep saying you're German. You haven't corrected me yet, so I'm pretty sure you are. But like, you obviously, there are people there who only speak German. The difference is American is fucking poggers, and everyone can like, you really can't go wrong by learning English. However, you can go wrong by learning other languages. If you tell someone you should learn Spanish, they go, "No, but Spanish is so gross." I remember, oh my God, this is gonna be a rare sight. You're gonna catch me dogging on my ex. Is this the first time I've ever done this on stream? Maybe. I remember one time, so I'm bilingual, right? I know English, Russian. My Russian's not nearly as good as my English, but if I was lost in Russia, which I have been, I know how to get out, right? So I remember one time, my ex had either texted or sent to me. She sent me a video of this like hot DJ guy who was like rapping over some beat, and she was like, "Man, sometimes I wish you knew you knew Spanish instead of Russian." I was like, I'm not someone who generally gets offended by like racism towards me or whatever the fuck. If that might be too aggressive to call that, but like that was the first time I was truly flabbergasted, and I was like, how could you even say something like that? You know what I mean? It's like, man, I wish you were a different race. What the fuck? Like, I wasn't bummed, or I wasn't like sad or angry or anything. I was just shocked. So, yeah, unless, I guess, actually, you know what? If you introduce, don't you guys have Spanish in school? Yeah, I took 3 years of Spanish. I was actually taking Spanish as I was dating her. But no one cares. No one wants to learn Spanish. They just see it as a waste of time and like a boring class that they're trying to get credits in, or like as an easy A that they don't have to try very hard into. And then if you take if you take language in college, which is way more useful, or university, like university language is way more rigorous. Fucking Kyle, stop camping. University languages are like way more rigorous and way more intensive for you to learn. And I'll hear people talk about how it's too hard. They'll be like, "Oh man, like I have to learn the alphabet in 2 days." It's like, yeah, you have to learn fucking noises and letters in 2 days. It's not that hard to do, bud. I hate to break it to you. Game crash again? You should stop alt tabbing. Alt tabbing is what's crashing your game. You should either make the game windowed or just stop alt tabbing. That's how it goes. It's an old game. It can't handle it. I mean, the younger you are, the easier it is to learn English. It's true. It's true. But if you have a desire to learn it, you should have a desire to learn it. You know? I suck at the game anyways. That just means you have an opportunity to get better, Kyle. Everyone's a bunch of bitches. Let me tell you something. Everyone's a bunch of bitches, and if you don't constantly use that language as you grow up, you're gonna end up losing it anyway. So even if they teach it to you, at a young age, unless you find people to interact with in that language, you're gonna end up forgetting it. I know some people that were bilingual when they were kids. I knew a guy who grew up in China. White guy, grew up in China, used to know Mandarin, and then now he does not know Mandarin because he does not live in China and he doesn't interact with Chinese people or Chinese people that speak Mandarin. Sound like a Gen Z Colden Caulfield? Don't you ever fucking relate me to Holden Caulfield ever again, dude. Fuck Catcher in the Rye. You kidding me? I hate that book. Germany, you learn English anyway, and you can choose later between French, Latin, sometimes other languages. I've heard that German and English are really similar. Everyone's a bunch of bitches. Everyone is a bunch of bitches. No one wants to work hard anymore. Replace bitches with phonies. I played Fallout New Vegas, and I do want to pick up a lot of the slang of the. I want to start calling things the tops, and phonies is just one of those things where, like, yeah, I can start calling people phonies. I almost called a girl babe in real life, and I had to hold myself back because I'm like, oh, people call him babe in Fallout New Vegas, right? So maybe I should call him babe in real life, and I'm like, no. The world is a different place than in a video game. I can't just go around calling girls babe. I always call girls babe. Maybe you're just a Chad. You dig? Yeah, shit like that. Instead of saying instead of saying right or you know, just start saying you dig. It's a simpler time back then. Get fucked, Keith F. Oh, drop shotting phony. I also want to rig something so I can say it was rigged from the start. I want to rig something from the start so that I can say it was rigged from the start. You dig? Fuck. Or call guys baby just like Benny. Does he call guys baby? Oh, I guess. You call yourself queen, ain't that sweet. You look like you ran a bicycle race with no seat. That's what's wrong with you people. You do anything to be famous. Christ news flash, kid. Frank Sinatra definitely calls fucking Freddie Mercury baby at some point in that epic rap battle. I'm trying to remember when. Oh, what's wrong with your teeth, baby? Yikes. When you're through, there'll be no dust left to bite. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Let's fucking go. Dude, yikes is such a fucked up thing to say. I would talk to a girl that hated me, but I didn't understand yet. So she would awkwardly comply as I tried to make small talk. Over the internet, of course. I wouldn't nearly have the courage to do this in person. But she would like say yikes to me and stuff. I don't know why. Yikes is fucking mean. It's like, it's condescending. That makes sense. You dig? You think I haven't heard those things before? You're just a bully who's too scared to go to war. Had a hit song called My Way, but someone else wrote it. You're the least talented rat in your whole pack of rodents. You've got 4 notes in your whole range. You can't act and you can't dance. I'm more powerful than you when I'm wearing women's pants. If you use jug, you're gay. Don't use gay derogatorily. I'm sure I spelled that right. You rang? Rave 3439439? Oh, because he said God. You said God, I think. Fuck. I'm playing like ass. Smooth 47 is a name I recognize, I'm pretty sure. Artillery strike inbound on my position. Oh boy. This map is not that big. I feel like every artillery strike is inbound on my position. Oh my god. Oh my god, please. Get me out. Easy draws a life. I can't stand a racist. I love the coloreds and the queers. Just ask Sammy Davis. Fuck, I got owned. This is 1945? Yeah, tell him. How dare you get the year off by 3 years? I've died 45 times. No, no, there's one guy, 47 times. I shockingly don't have the most amount of deaths. I can't believe it. I'm catching up though. There's a guy, the guy with 116 kills has 50 deaths. No shot. How the fuck does he? How do you die 50 times but also get over 2 kills per death? Oh, I fell off the edge. God, fucking damn it. Is anyone here willing to be a lapdog for me and check if there's anyone else streaming this game right now? Seven people total? Okay. That's pretty good. Are they? I wonder if how many of them are in my game. My gun doesn't do enough damage. Move! Jesus Christ. Oh, of course. I'm pissed. I'm losing my mind. Let this game be over. Most play zombies? Yeah, that's what I thought. Supposedly a lot of the people that play this play mostly zombies, and then the people that stream it are just trying to get world record zombie attempts. Supposedly zombies on World at War is like really, really easy. Because there's like there's a lot of strats, but something like it's for whatever reason it's easier. Zombies is the only good thing about COD. How dare you? Dude, I'm fucking... Do I just need to sit in a corner? What do I need to do to play the game? Please. There are only 24 zombies per round except Reese. Yeah, you would know. Dude. How many people are in this game? There's only 29 people in this game. And I feel like COD games are only capped out at like 12. Game itself is pretty hard still. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very bad at zombies. And zombies by yourself sounds really boring to me. I don't know. Go for a solo world record. No. I almost never play this map. This is the first time I've played this map in, like, possibly weeks. Okay. Wait, he didn't even kill me. I got reassigned. Did you know that zombie records are essentially speedruns? I did not. Could you elaborate? The map resets after a certain amount of time. What the fuck does that mean? What, like the barriers all come back? Be cringe. How does someone already have an artillery strike, dude? No, you go back to the loading screen to round 1 again. Really? What a blue ball. Maps have entities that get added every 50 milliseconds, I think. When it reaches the 32-bit integer max, it resets. Really? What entities are added? Well, like money? Fog? Just objects on the map, that's why it's different on every map. Really? Why would they randomly add objects every 50 milliseconds? What a weird thing. Does anyone know what object it is? Are they just like randomly adding coconuts or what? It's not new objects, it's the base objects that get added to that counter every 50 milliseconds. Wait, so you're telling me every 50 milliseconds a barrel that's there gets added again? So like this barrel keeps being spawned inside of itself every 50 seconds? Is that what I'm hearing? Maybe I don't understand what an object is in this instance. Basically, yeah, but it takes a long time to reach reset. Huh. Weird. I wonder what was the coding reason for that. Mostly 80 to 100 hours depending on the game and map. Really? Wait, so do people just sit there and they game for 80 hours straight? Or does the counter speed up every time you pass a round? Nah, you can pause on solo. Pause? How are people still setting world records? Better question. Oh, I knew he was behind me. That's why you need to play faster to reach records nowadays. Okay. So what you're saying is I need to study up, get the World at War solo record on Verun, or Nocturne Toten, sorry. Actually, while I'm here, even though the game will probably crash, because, you know, World at War it's a great game. Was made by a fucking monkey using spaghetti code. How are you not dead? For the love of God. I thought that guy said a slur. I was about to be pissed. Hello, what's up, Vinicius? Vinicius, are you a foreigner or are you an American? I don't think I've ever asked. Also, follow-up question, where did you come from? Did you come from a stream or did you come from a video? Who are you? Another follow-up question. Do you watch my YouTube videos if you didn't come from a video? Another follow-up question. If you do watch my video, would you tell your mom about it? Would you recommend my mom or your mom my videos? I have a feeling you're a foreigner. I don't think India though. I'm Brazilian. That's right. You don't have to. You don't have to use the vomit emoji. Where's the sense of pride? Where's that Brazilian pride I hear so much about? You know, it should be like Brazil, pug. You know, Pokemon might go there eventually. I love when people are in a chat and they're like, "Pokemon, I love you. Come to Brazil." And I love that shit. Alien Dance, come to Brazil. Alien Dance. God, I wish I had 7TV. Life would be so much better. I could pay for BTTV, but that's cringe. 7TV is free and better. Well, it's actually about the same. Well, it's better because the free parts are more. But technically in quality, it's the same. Alright, now the other questions. Do you watch my YouTube videos or no? Do you only watch my stream? I'm about to do a fucking poll. I'm about to figure out who watches my shit and who doesn't watch my shit. And then there's a key thing, because then there are shysters, there are liars, there are con men among us. Right? Because they'll be like, yeah, I watch your video, but then they only watch a minute or two. They don't watch the whole video. And they don't like, and they don't comment. And the thing is, I can't possibly ask every single person who subscribes to me because I don't know how to contact every single person or subscribe. I like your voice. Stop dodging the question, Vinicius. Who are you working for? I'm pissed that guy didn't die. What a shot. How are you not dead? My God. Maybe I should start a podcast. Well, I already have a guaranteed viewer because Mafku will watch at least the first one. So that's a guaranteed 1 view, and then I'll watch it on my computer, so that's 2 views. And I'll watch it on my phone. That's 3 views. That's 3 views, an hour and a half podcast. That's 4.5 hours of watch time. Right there. Easy peasy. But do we really need another white guy with a podcast? Mavku hasn't even seen my ice cream video, even though I know he'll love my ice cream video. He hasn't seen any of my videos. What? Okay. Don't know where that guy came from. And there are some people who have jobs. And those people can only watch my YouTube videos, but can't watch any of my streams. So, do you guys think OJ Simpson did it? Holy shit, I haven't played on this map in forever. You know, I was I don't know why, but I was sitting in my bed racking up. I don't know if you guys remember. There was like some war general from the fucking Croatian Bosnian War or something who was accused of war crimes and violating the Geneva Convention, and he got convicted. They're like, we accuse you of being guilty, and he goes, I refuse your verdict, and then he fucking swigs a bunch of cyanide and kills himself, dude. I don't know. I was losing my mind. I don't know why I was laughing so hard at the. It's like a super serious thing, but what a fucking G, dude. Imagine. We don't do that. We don't get that in American courtrooms. You know, we don't want to know why? Because it's illegal to bring a gun into a courthouse. Or I guess it's probably illegal there too. We don't got that. We don't got that Bosnian pride that they do, where we just kill ourselves in the courthouse just cause. Fuck. He couldn't. Did Bosnia even win that war? Because I feel like if I commit war crimes and win the war and then get accused of committing war crimes, I'm pissed, right? Because they're only war crimes if you lose. Everyone knows that. That's textbook war. That's War 101. It was like a meme for a while. I don't know if I'm getting a lot of silence, but it was a big thing for a while, and people still kind of meme about it sometimes. Oh, yeah, he goes, "I reject your verdict." I don't know if I said that, but it's good. It's a good clip. Why would he do something like that? Move out of the fucking way. Must be pretty brave to choose to face death instead of jail. Is that bravery? If anything, I feel like that's cowardice. Fuck. Well. Got him. Do we have every tank on the map? Move! Oh my god! And of course I get auto bounce to the other team. I'm fucking pissed. And now oh my god, the joke's on me. The egg is on my face. Now they have all the tanks because I'm on the other side! Oh my god. Why did I get swapped? Why not any of these other schmucks? Coggers play? This guy doesn't even, he's 0-0-0. Holy fuck. Oh my god. This place is a nightmare. Oh, another one of my friends with TTV in their name started playing Dead by Daylight, and it's not Kyle, shockingly. Oh. Alright, I need to switch classes. And also not die. Pretty big one. Oh. What is that noise? Is that my earbuds fucking up, or is that something in the game? You guys hear that? No, the dog is slowing me down. Leave me alone. Fuck. God damn it. That guy got owned. Dude, just let me kill the tanks, please. All right, I heard that tank go. Okay, cool. I don't want to kill that guy anyway. I need to take this. I need to take the silencer off this gun. one more bazooka shot and surely that tank explodes. God, fucking damn it, this shit is ridiculous. It's a new tank. They got another tank, dude. Come on. Be reasonable. How are we still winning? All I've been doing is dying. Oh. I will become our problem solver. I will fix our issues. Sometimes you gotta do a little bit of genociding for change to happen. Or you get instantly fucking owned. What the fuck is that? Why can't my team do that? Ah, of course. Did my missile come out? Easy. I got baited. I got baited so hard. That guy fucking owned me. Surely a third bazooka shot will kill him. Plaintiff TW. I swear to fucking God. How could he get out so easily and I can't? Oh, just... There we go. Alright. I've been hit. I've been hit again. These are artillery strikes that are hitting me. Okay. Tough shot. You don't always hit those. That's fine. Dear God. Fucking son of a bitch, dude. C4 is not that strong when I use it, I swear. Easy. Hey, what is up, Game Hacker? Wait, I thought you said you were going to bed. What happened? If anything, it's later than what it once was. Preparing for interview? Word. What, for like a job, or? You've been going to a lot of interviews recently. I feel like this is not the first one. Job. Sounds good. You get that job, you can sub to my Patreon and start donating. Oh yeah. I can already see the future. I can already see your future, Game Hacker. It's gonna be spent wailing for me. Tank noobs? We're the noobs! You guys use tanks way more than we do! Ist. Fucking 8 to 10, calling us tank noobs, please. Drop in the bucket of your Gazprom wealth. What is Gazprom? Is that a slur? This map I also never get to play on. What is this playlist we're on? Playlist of banger maps. Gazprom is a big company, really. Why do you think I have their wealth? Russian gas company. Oh. Topical. I'm not an oligarch. Let him be gay. Stop saying gay derogatorily. It's cringe. Eat olive, become oligarch. That doesn't sound right. Can I not die? I would like to run and gun, please. What the fuck, dude? Who's even looking that way? Awesome. I was in the Mart. I have seen Del Monte pasta. It's $3 for 500 grams of pasta. That seems ridiculous. $3 for half a kilogram? What is that, like 40% of a pound or something? That sounds crazy. Maybe I should move to India. India sounds great. Is it the same in the USA? Definitely not. We definitely don't organize our pasta by grams. I think. Is it expensive or cheap? That would be cheap for us, I'm pretty sure. Maybe someone who's more recently bought some pasta could help me out. And I'll say it, I feel like their guns are stronger than mine. I don't think we have the same bullet vendor. Don't copium me. I'm right. Cost of living is low in India as India is not a developed country. It's true. I've heard things about underdeveloped India. How can India be considered not developed? Maybe it depends what part of India you're in. According to my cost of living, it's expensive. Sad. I earned that kill. If you adjust cost of living, India is $10 trillion economy. Only 10 trillion? Please. Maybe come talk to us when your economy's better. I have no concept for how good or bad 10 trillion is. I think it's okay. Like 10 trillion is probably a lot, but it's not like I'm used to, being in America and China and Russia. And so I feel like those three have like better, bigger economies than that. Mavku, does the German delegation know anything about your guys' economy worth? What's your GDP looking like? Do you guys use GDP in the EU? HTTP? It's okay, not poor, just economy translation into middle income country. US is like 20 trillion. I have no idea. I thought you guys knew. Yeah, like 10 trillion sounds better than most, but like not as good as the best, if that makes sense. India's mid. Maybe that's the way to say it. Nominal GDP of India is 3 trillion, so not adjusted for cost of living. You guys got to pump those numbers up. Germany has around 4 trillion. Come on, Germany. What's Germany's major export? Chocolate? Hot girls? Porn? BDSM? Probably gold. It's probably electronics. Oh, cars. I didn't think about BMW at all. I was gonna say for whatever reason I heard a long time ago that like Germany has like one of their major exports is actually the gold that comes in smartphones. You like use gold to make smartphones, and I don't whatever that is. I think Germany does it. Heavy machinery cars. Yeah, Germany's got some cool exports. Whenever I talk about like state exports, most of them's cattle and like farm shit. Except like California. California does exports cool shit. But everything else exports cringe. Meds also, really. So you guys are the one making insulin so expensive, huh? Take the price down a couple notches. USA just outsourced its manufacturing base to China. Let's go. Og. I should stop going that way. Germany is not the problem. USA companies' sneaky ways are the problem. How dare you? America's the perfect country. We won World War II by needlessly nuking a civilian city. Twice. How dare you how dare you blame us? Did you guys ever? I think I've told the story a bunch of fucking times, but there's this nightmarish story. When the Navy was testing out new nukes and shit, they would just set off nukes in the middle of the ocean, because fuck it, the ocean's a big place, why not? If many people hadn't nuked Japan, many people would have died in war. Do you think as many or less people than who died in those cities of Japan? Because let me tell you something, many people also died when they nuked Japan. Admittedly, there weren't Americans, so we shouldn't care, but if we want to talk about human lives, let's talk about human lives. And also, from what I understand, Japan was on the verge of surrendering anyway, but it's fine. It's whatever. It's semantics. But there was a story that when they were testing nukes, the people on the Navy ships, they would close their eyes, and then they would cover their hands over their eyes, and when the nuke would go off, it would be so bright that they could see the bones of in the hands of the people sitting across from them, because they're basically sitting in a very like small acute X-ray. Scary shit. Even in normal bombing, same people as nukes in Japan's. I didn't catch what? Even in normal bombings, same people as nukes in Japan. That could mean anything. What did someone just say? Someone just said Japan loves something. Japan isn't in surrendering position before nukes. That's it. That's it. It is nuked. Even after first nuke, they didn't surrender. I'm pretty sure they were in surrendering position. I also don't know how far apart the nukes were dropped. Let's see. First Japan nuke. So the first Japan nuke. Okay, so the first one was on August 6th, and then the second one was on August 9th. I don't know. I'm obviously not a diplomat, but I feel like 3 days apart isn't enough time to consider, you know, the nuking the nuking terms. Japan was pretty done, from what I understand, after Germany had surrendered. Even in normal bombing, same people would have died as nuke blasts in Japan. That's just simply not true. There's just no way. Those cities were fucking like they evaporated. There was like there was nothing left. Versus like London had been bombed for like several years during World War II, and London is still around, or it was still around, way more than any of the cities in Japan were. Sea bombings in Western theater. This isn't about theater, Game Hacker. This is about real war. Oh fuck, there's no scope on this. Alright, Game Hacker, there's only one way to solve this, I think. One of us needs to create a time machine, and we need to go back to August 6th and 9th, 1945 Japan, and see what we can do. Theater is a military term? Really? Why? Isn't that going to be confusing? Don't you know same word is used in many ways? That's true. That's true. But like, I don't know. I feel like if I was a military general, I'd know to use certain words and not others. Like, if I was talking about horrific torture, I wouldn't call it, like, titty caca or something, you know? Seems like kind of a cruel in-joke to refer to bombings as Western theater. Dogfight? See, but dogfight is fucked up no matter which way you look at it. Theater is, like, not fucked up. Western theater doesn't mean bombings, then what does Western theater mean? It's just Western part of war. Why not just call it... Why not just refer to the place that it is? I don't know, Game Hacker. Things aren't adding up. Like in France? France, I feel like, was also... The France bombings were not nearly as bad as the nuclear destruction in Japan. And also, I mean, there's obviously not... It can't be ignored the nuclear aftermath that came afterwards. I'm still pretty sure that, like, there's pretty dangerous amounts of radiation in the ruins of the cities. There's obviously a lot less, but there's still, like, quite a noticeable amount that I don't think you're supposed to hang out there for a long time. I mean, Western theater is telling you context. Yeah, I get it. I understand. Look, here's what I'm saying, Game Hacker, alright? However cool war may be, it's bad. Get fucking owned. And nukes are scary. Tell you what. You guys are the ones who use the term theater in books and academia. Don't ask me. You guys don't use theater? What do you guys call theaters then? Do you just call them movie buildings? Or play buildings? It's your language? It's true, it is our language. I just assume everyone spoke English. You're the inventors? Damn straight. And don't you forget it. You hate to be that guy. Theater originates from Greece. Oh, Sag. Anglo-Saxons are the inventors. You know, Game Hacker? What if... language wasn't invented? What if language is intrinsic? What if English is just the natural order of the world, and that when we explore the galaxies, there are going to be alien species, and they also speak English? First of all, I think that's bullshit. Second of all, I will say, as someone who is bilingual, and I don't know if other bilingual people can relate to this, I feel like such a fucking idiot talking to animals in English. I do not know why. Talking to animals in English, I feel like such a moron. But talking to animals in, like, Russian, totally makes sense. Or just like not English. Any language that isn't just animals don't know English. I can tell you for sure. It's weird in German. Really? So you think it's weird to talk to animals in German, but you think it's normal for them to talk, but you think it's normal to talk to them in English? That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Animals don't know English. They know Have you seen that? There was a I think it's TikTok. There was a guy who made like a couple viral videos, and all he did was he talked to stray cats in different languages to figure out what languages they spoke, and they would never respond to any of the languages except German. Let me see if I can find the video.
Kitty, kitty, kitty. Not working. Me. No. Michu, Michu, Michu. Starden, Burden, Harden, Bart. Oh, German always works. Kitty, kitty, Kiss, kiss, kiss. Chi, chi, chi. Starden, Burden, Harden, Bart. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Not working. Nabia. No. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Starden, Burden, Harden, Bart. Oh, German always.
Every time. It's not even a word. I don't need it to be a word for it to be hilarious. Cats always know German, baby. Maybe it is a word. Maybe it's feline German for something. That guy was lost. German is a harsh language, but German songs are great. I don't think I've listened to many German songs. I think I've maybe have listened to like some German metal, but I couldn't imagine German rap or German. Well, there's German like polka, right? Polka's German. Ramstein, sure. I don't know genres. I just enjoy songs. Giga Chad. What genre of music do you like? I don't know. I like good music, Giga Chad. I also added Rip Bozo. I don't know when people are going to use Rip Bozo. Maybe when I do a sick ass collat. But I did add Rip. I think Rip Bozo is such a cool fucking emote. I wish that were me. I don't like German songs at all. D colon. That's your culture. That's gotta be racist. I liked Rip Bozo and Giga Chad so much. Originally they were on 7TV, and I thought to myself, I can sacrifice some BTTV emotes, and I added them to BTTV. Mavku is German. That's why I keep calling him German. Imagine. You know what? I'm gonna start doing that. I'm just gonna start. What the fuck? Yeah, Mavku. What the fuck? What do you mean you're German? I wonder why Han didn't work that time. Usually, huh works. When Rainy does huh, it works. Weird. Did you hit tab? You gotta hit tab there. What the fuck is for the fact he don't like German songs? You did? Weird. Why didn't it work? We're getting to the bottom of this. Oh, it worked in Twitch. What? What? Why did my emote stop working? Let me try both. So weird. Alright. Well, L, I guess. Oh, it's using... Hold on. That's so strange. Do I have it? Because I've seen... Oh, fuck. I've seen it work on Rainey's. Do I have it on BTTV? No. Okay, so it should never mind. It shouldn't work because it is 7TV. Maybe Rainey's subbed to someone who has the huh emote. Game Hacker, do you use BTTV in Frankerface or no? I feel like I've asked you this before. I don't know what are those. Oh, you poor thing. They're Chrome extensions. I just copied you. Cool. Have you played Resident Evil games? No, I have not. I don't like scary games. They're scary. What the fuck? They just said the last time I visited was 9:06 a.m. CST, but this isn't CST. SSDs are expensive. When will their price come down? Probably never. Because SSDs are just better hard drives. I've seen Rotten Peas before. No, they are different technologies. That's what I'm saying. But SSDs are better. Like you can get probably a 2 terabyte SSD, and if SSDs are faster in every way, shape, or form, and they can hold probably as much data, so you don't really need a hard drive ever. So hard drives are going to get cheaper, then SSDs are going to get more expensive. They may be different technologies, but they're used for the same thing. It's like guns versus swords. Faster is better, absolutely. Like swords are probably going to get... Well, swords are... Well, are swords more expensive than guns? I need an expert on this. I feel like they're both expensive. People still play this game? That's awesome. Hell yeah, they do. Why would they ever stop? Does SSD affect gaming performance compared to hard drive? Absolutely it does, because it's faster. It does everything better. I don't think there's anything an SSD does. I don't know that there's anything a hard drive can do that an SSD doesn't do better. I will say, big ups to the Bucks. The people still play the game. I don't know how populated plutonium is. It definitely depends what times you hop on. Like different times a day definitely affect player count for sure. Except loading, does in-game performance increase? I mean, probably not. Hard drive doesn't affect. Do lobbies take a while to fill? Lobbies can get pretty big. I don't know what the max lobby count is, but it's so okay. So right now there are 17 people in the lobby, and that number can double. I'm pretty sure. So lobbies technically don't ever fill; they just get bigger or smaller. And sometimes the lobbies are empty, and sometimes the lobbies have like 35 people in it. I don't think SSDs affect gaming performance at all. The same way hard drives don't affect gaming performance at all. Like SSDs are essentially just fancy hard drives. I'm pretty sure they may be different technologies, but they're essentially the same thing. Unless you're talking about something else. My old lap hard drive speed is 135 MBS. My SSD hard drive is 3350 MBS. Yeah, SSDs are faster. Is there still a problem with hackers? On PC? No. I can't speak for console. But on PC, no. Might have less pop-ins or stutters in big open world games. I don't know though. Yeah, SSDs are not really a factor when considering gaming aside from size. Like usually in the past SSDs have been smaller because they're faster, so they don't know how to like make them bigger but also faster. But now that they can make them big and fast, there's like no reason not to get an SSD other than price, obviously. But like yeah, aside from like in terms of like frame rate, I guess SSDs are not going to change anything. But loading in is a big deal for people. Like if you need to install something, like the SSD is going to affect how fast it installs, or at least it's going to affect how fast it allocates the data. Wow. Easy. I would say in general, World at War. I've heard that the game is still play. No, I've heard both good things and nightmarish things about World at War on console. But since World at War has a server browser on PC, you really don't need to. It's basically always going to have players on some server at some hour somewhere. Whether it's plutonium or not, who knows? But there's even, I mean, obviously it's not the same, but there's like bot lobbies which are really annoying because you think there's like a lobby that's full of players, and then you open it up and they're like, oh no, never mind, it's just fucking computers. And then there are some lobbies that are like RP lobbies. They're like diehard fans that think the game is too easy, so they make it so that it's crouch only. I got in one of those servers and I got yelled at because I didn't know it was crouch only, and then I got banned. So, you know. But yeah, people still play. People still play on PC. I think I supposedly, I mean, the servers are still supported on console. That's what I hear. But is Mavku an old viewer? Yeah. Technically. Can you follow age for me, Mavku? He might be newer than you, but he's been around for a while. Even though, you know, he's a fake fan that doesn't watch my YouTube videos. And just setting me on a path of falsities by telling me to start a podcast he's not going to watch. Fortunately, I'm a console pleb, but I think I'm going to dig out my old copy and give it a go. Have a nice day. Enjoy the gaming. Thanks. Have a nice day yourself. Following since April 16th, 2021. Oh, so we're actually coming up on our year in 6 days, right? Yeah. Year anniversary. Remember date 2? It'll tell you the date. You could click on your own name and you could see the date. Or you can just type ! follow age. No space. Yeah, 11 months, 24. Oh, Kyle got cucked by the cooldown, but but yeah, it does work. 1 year, 1 month, 22 days, 5 hours. Yeah. A lot of the people who came from Toontown have been following me for over a month at this point. The Toontown saga is essentially coming to a close. I streamed Toontown for about 2 months, so that adds up for Kyle's follow age. Game Hacker, obviously yours is going to be off because you started on YouTube. You watched me on YouTube before you came to Twitch, but there might be something on YouTube that tells you when you like subscribed or something. I'm sure I could find the stream. I know it was Trackmania. I click on unfollow and follow immediately many times. Why? 7 months? Yeah, that's not bad. Actually, no, you guys would actually have the same. You would have about the same follow ages because I started streaming Trackmania after Toontown. You guys would probably have the same or very, very close. So yeah, it's basically it's almost been a year since we've known each other. For almost everyone. I mean, it basically has been a year for everyone here. Feel strong, man. And you guys have all watched every single YouTube video, and you're subbed, and you like the videos, and you tell your friends about the hilarious new Gurm video you saw. Right, guys? And you're all gonna sub to the Patreon when you come into some money. Surely we watched every YouTube video. God, it hurts that I can't see the 7TV emotes. I wonder, there are a lot of people who, they used to lurk, and I don't know if they still lurk. Like, there are a lot of viewers who don't stop by anymore because they got, like, jobs and girlfriends and stuff, or both. Like, there was a guy named Scalamir. Didn't talk much, showed up occasionally. The last thing I remember him saying to me, I think the last time I ever saw him, he told me, "Don't go back to Toontown." It just doesn't fit your like see. It's like he either said you don't fit the scene or the scene doesn't fit you or something like that. There was a guy named Squid Eater who would come by sometimes. And I knew he was a diehard fan because he would watch me sail in BDO. And if you know anything about BDO or sailing, that shit's so fucking boring. My God. Who else? There was a guy named... a gal, I should say, not a guy. There was a gal named Violet who used to stop by a lot. Subscribed to you in May or 2021 or April. I think it was April, because in May I probably was still playing Toontown. Sammed time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Probably the same time. Give or take. Oh, you've been following me for 2 minutes. You ruined it. No. See, it's 2 minutes now. What happened to the Estonians? They're around. They still show up sometimes. I only talk about the people that stopped showing up, but they still show up sometimes. Plus, they bug me on Twitter and stuff. School started for them, I think. I'm so good at this game. Have you been playing? I have not noticed you at all. 15 and 31. Okay, you didn't do much worse than me. If anything, you might even have done well. You got less kills, but you got less deaths. Actually, I played Valorant with them not too long ago. It was awesome. I wish they stopped by more. I know you guys are like beefing or whatever, but my mod stops by sometimes, like super rarely. There's there was a viewer from Finland who watches me sometimes. I don't know what she does all day. Well, I kind of do know what she does all day, but it's not watch my stream. Tell you what. Named Zero. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? JSR Sterilizer. Dude, can I just I don't know if I've said it before on I don't know if I've said it on stream before. I regret streaming Toontown as an April Fool's. Because just a bunch of people came out of the woodwork who I hadn't seen in so long, and I just knew they only came for Toontown and didn't give a fuck. Like this JSR Sterilizer came from, he was like, oh, wait, Toontown, wait a minute, April Fool's? And then once he realized it was an April Fool's, he like left after like 10 minutes. A guy named Hat Hunter did a similar thing. It's tough out here. Oh my god, see, I was talking about Salty earlier. Speak of the devil. What's up, Salty? It's been so long. I was just reminiscing about how long it's been, or like what viewers I haven't seen in forever that I wish stopped by more often. I was, but not like immediately ago. I was thinking of you though. Cause I'm in stream. I was streaming in European hours, and I'm like, you know who would appreciate my European hour stream? Scotty Boy _. What happened to Hex? I think we're beefing. Can't blame you streaming at ungodly times. That's true. Aren't you in the Discord? You should get a notification when I go live. Surely you check the Discord every day to see if there's any new YouTube uploads or if I'm live. I do get the notification. I will say, I think I already told you that I'm going to be, I'm planning to be an exchange student in Prague, right? You don't have to say yes, but I'd be totally down to meet up and do a collab stream with Amesy. Beefing with Hex? Yeah. Everyone and their mom is beefing with Hex. I don't think there's any like hard feelings, but she just doesn't come around anymore. It's part of my daily routine in the morning when I'm taking a shit. I check your Discord. Good, good, good. I don't talk to Amesy anymore, sadly. No. That's how it goes. Friends come and go. But Twitch viewers, those are forever. She's too good for us now. It's true. It's true. Strategically dodging the meetup thing. I get it. I get it, Salty. It's because I'm too attractive, huh? You saw my face reveal video and went, this guy is too devilishly attractive. I might be going to Prague as an exchange student. And I'm probably going to be exploring Europe. And I'm probably going to be going to Britain. Would you... Or... No, I'd be going to Britain, Salty. I'm going to be going there. Not you, right? Because I'm an uncultured American, so I'd be the one going to Britain, and I'd go to Big Ben, and I'd be like, so it's a big clock? And you'd be like, yeah. And I'd be like, so why do people care? It's just a big clock. And you're like, I don't know. It's like a cool big clock. And I'm like, there's big clocks in America. Why would that change anything? And if we get into a whole thing, right? And then it's just, and then I make some joke about the 7-7 bombers, and you're like, that's in poor taste. And I'm like, no, it's not. It's like a British 9/11. It's clever. It's classy. You should be stoked that I know so much about domestic terrorism in your country. And that I'm worldly. We should meet up. If you come here, I'm down. In face review video, I can't see your face except a beard like Viking. That's for the best. My face without a beard looks stupid. I'd be down to meet Mavku too. Mavku also dono walled me, but that's okay. I don't know Mavku like I know Salty. Salty's giving me money, and he lets me make gay jokes at kind of his expense. So terrorism is classy now? No, but jokes about terrorism can be. Like, I make Abu Ghraib jokes all the time. Well, I shouldn't say all the time. Holy shit, did Kyle just try to 360 me? What the fuck was that? I'd say it's good to... The thing about the terrorism is that you gotta have a fair share... What if you're a serial killer? Making jokes about your own murders is like kind of hard. I don't know. There was a stand-up bit so long ago about how like I feel bad for criminal organizations that have really cool logos. Because imagine you're like with a group of friends and they're talking about like all the crimes you've committed as a criminal organization and how cool your logo is, and you just have to sit there with your mouth shut about like and not talk about how like that's your criminal organization. Guy kind of looks like Miles Myers in the Rob Zombie movies. Are you talking about me? Or are you talking about you? Fucking Kyle. Using the Type 100 like a noob. I look like Barf from Spaceballs. I'm so shy. Even in VR chat, I'm shy to talk. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. London is very underwhelming. What about Norwich? Is it called Norwich or Norwich? Can we go to Norwich? Or Kent? I was in VR chat the other day and there was this British kid. He was shrieking about how he wasn't from Birmingham. Why does he care so? What's so bad about Birmingham? Don't you dare say the W in Norwich. Why not? There is a W in Norwich. Why would I not call it Norwich? Do you call them sandwiches too? That doesn't make any sense, Salty. Is Scotty Boy English? Scotty Boy is English. As in from England. Britannia fell off. I'll say it. But yeah, I wish Salty stopped by more often. But he's too busy working his job and making money. And going clubbing, I imagine. Salty, how much of a stereotypical gay lifestyle do you live? I do go clubbing. Okay. Do you like Celine Dion? Like 65% typical? That's pretty good. That's okay. Yeah, Salty's making a fuck ton of money, but doesn't support me on Patreon. That's okay, though. I know for him, it's just he doesn't want to make another account. I understand. Me and him have this... I know... See, Salty watches my videos. Salty likes and comments. Well, I don't... He sometimes likes. And he sometimes comments. Salty gets a pass. But you people... What's up, Kyle? You hate to see it. Owned. Yeah, but yeah, I wish Salty came around more often, but I know that's a problem with me and not him. Feel strong, man. I wish a lot more of my viewers came around more often, but I understand that they're busy with life. I said give me nudes and I'll sub to Patreon. You know what's so funny? I'm doing a stream later today, where that's actually, I don't want to say it's applicable, but, and I'm not saying you're gonna get it, but something might happen. We'll see. I don't think, do male OnlyFans do well? There's no way, right? Okay. I just got ganged up on. Fuck. Leave me alone. Male only fans do well if you advertise it well enough. Really? And what the fuck do you mean by later? Well, so, remember how I did my ice cream video? Well, I have another video similar to that. And I think I'm going to stream it later. I don't know if I should do it directly. I think I'm going to end up making it like its own separate stream. I don't know how much later it'll be, though. We'll see. I don't think I want to do it directly after this stream. Patreon doesn't support RuPay cards? What are RuPay cards? Does India use rupees? Like from Zelda? Look, just know, Salty, that if I get drunk enough... No, there's just no... Okay, because you know, you watch Cold Ones. Everyone watches Cold Ones, right? And you know how Chad is, like, nude most of the time? Well, not most of the time, but, like... They'll be like, hey, do you want to see the most disgusting thing you've ever seen in your entire fucking life? Sub to the Patreon. And you get to see Chad's dick and balls. And there's a part of me that wonders, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should, like, tastefully be, like, nude in a comedic way on Patreon. But then it's like, well, Patreon is just OnlyFans, but classier or more elegant. Can't even pay the Netflix YouTube Premium. Companies don't accept RuPay cards. Sag. India's on the come up. It'll one day, Game Hacker, it'll come. Like, you guys know what I'm talking about. You guys watch Cold Ones, right? Surely. Also, fuck you, Salty. What do you mean, finally some fat material? I'm, like, in my underwear in the ice cream video. You've never heard of Cold Ones? It has Max Mofo in it, and anything for views. They're Australian and drink a lot. Never? That's crazy. Well, let me tell you something. You're missing out. Cosplay classy lewds. I tweeted that I'm going to start doing thirst traps on TikTok, and the Estonians jumped on it immediately, right? And they're like, oh, you should, like, do a Viper cosplay from Valorant. And I'm like, I don't know. Wouldn't, like, Brimstone make more sense? And they're like, no. Doesn't anything for views, like, use the hard R? I don't know. Probably. I mean, it's that whole crew of, like, Max Mofo, anything for views, iDubbbz, Joji / Filthy Frank. They were all kind of like super edgy. I don't know about nowadays, but definitely not in today's videos for sure. He's called anything for views. He does anything for views. So I don't want to speak for him and say that he doesn't say it hard R, but you know, when your name is anything for views and he's done the things that he has done, I would not put it past him. There's like videos of him being set on fire. You know what I mean? Like, I can't imagine words are that hard for him. And I think they still say the R slur every now and then. What time will this other stream be? Lol. Probably it'll be after this stream. What time is it for you right now? Like, I don't know. It'll probably be like 3 p.m. for me. So like what, 5 hours from now? 6 p.m. So probably like 11 p.m. It's not what you think it is. I'm not gonna show up in like a bikini. It's just that like it would whatever. You'll see it when you see it, but it's complicated. I don't think it's worth. You probably shouldn't stay up late, but you know. Can you just send nudes? I don't have the confidence for something like that. I don't know how people just like send nude photos to each other. That sounds insane to me. I mean, I have asked for nudes. It's not something I'm proud of, but I have done it and I have been sent them, but I couldn't imagine sending them back. Went from raiding Amaranth's OnlyFans to making one yourself. That'd be a cool timeline. People are thirsty for me, Game Hacker. I'm a hot commodity. I'm an attractive guy. Switch careers. People, there are a couple of people that have made jokes that I should like stream on my free cams as like an April Fool's joke or something. I don't think it's a very good April Fool's joke, but wow, what the fuck was your plan, Kyle? Kyle just comes out swinging. No, Kyle. You should be dead, Kyle. Oh, ooh, You know, Mavku, not to be that guy, but don't you own this game? I recall seeing somewhere that Mavku had played World at War for the first time recently on my Steam somewhere. Because I don't know if you know this, but we are Steam friends. Hey, is that guy just hard scoping? No, he just happened to be there. All right, shit. Got the German vision. I don't know if I can even play with you. What is German? Oh, the German version. Yeah, you could probably play. What the fuck? Why would it matter what language? What does the German version entail? You guys are the good guys, and that Russia and America are the people who did the Holocaust. The game's not going to be different. There's no way the code is like no. Because on Black Ops 1 it doesn't work with other versions. No, I'm sure it'll be fine. There's no way. Oh, you know who's another person I wish stopped by more? There's a guy named SSBM Cookbook. I wish he stopped by more. He's another guy. He's an Ice Climbers player who came from Melee, who sometimes watches me play other games. The only other time I've seen him watch me play another game is Titanfall. But yeah, he's a cool guy. I wish he stopped by more often. I wish Lapis Luna stopped by more often. I wish Envy talked more often. Wish drop like Yuri stuff. Actually, I don't know. I don't mind that. Those guys. I talk to those guys. It's weird. I don't necessarily. I don't know. I'm stuck in a window. I'll come save you, Kyle. Where you at? Kyle, your team is stopping me from saving you. I wish Rainy talked more often. I never know if Jellywire is watching. Jellywire is like a fucking ninja. Sometimes he'll be here and sometimes he won't. Dang. I can't zone out in these streams. You just end up talking so much shit I get confused if I stop listening. Is that a good thing? Or is that a bad thing? You know what I'll tell you? You know what's a great stream? Trainwreck. Alright, Trainwreck TV is a perfect stream for that exact reason. If I like need something to just like listen to, Train bores me. You don't understand, Salty. It comes back around because he's always saying the same thing. It's like being able to watch his stream without actually watching a stream. Like they're all exactly the same and identical. So it's like buying an already colored coloring book. Because you get the joy of enjoying the coloring book without all the effort of coloring the book. That's what Trainwreck's TV is like. Because I'll be editing something and I'll be kind of bored and it's like, man, I kind of want to watch a stream, but I don't want to watch something too distracting because then if I watch something too distracting, I won't get my editing done. And I turn on Trainwrecks and it's awesome because then I already know what's going to happen. I know what he's going to say. But then, you know, I don't need to, like, deter myself too much. He's so aggressive. He is really aggressive. I will give you that. I can't create an online profile in World of War. They ran out of keys at some point for the Steam version? Really? That can't be right. Wait, then how do you... So you just can't play online? There's no way. I don't know if I believe that. Other options are surely available. How the fuck are there still servers for this game? Well, in this case, on PC, there's private servers. So this one's actually paid for by gamers for gamers. But I think, I mean, even then, I think there are console games too. Why is my character white? Aren't you a Nazi? You're a Nazi. You're on the Nazi side. What do you mean, why is my character white? What else is he supposed to be? Now that I think about it, are there any black characters in this game? Maybe some, like, maybe not any main characters. But I think there might be some side characters who are black. I was thinking of Warface. Never mind. Warface? Who the fuck plays Warface? When do you plan on coming to London then, good sir? Well, this is assuming I get accepted into the exchange program, or I guess if the university accepts me. I will probably be there like later this year. At least I'll be in Prague, so then I'll let you know. Definitely like later this year, early next year for sure. If we buy this game, where does the money go? I mean, it goes to Steam, and the company who still made the game exists. It's just the game is really old. It goes to other people it goes to Activision. Like COD Mobile is still a thing. Like there's still Activision and Treyarch are still very successful companies. Oh, Mavku's hopping back on. Wait a minute. Pause, champ. Mavku, why is it 2 O's on Steam but only 1 O, or no, 2 O's on Twitch but only 1 O on Steam? They aren't maintaining servers. They got money. True. They're maintaining servers on console, but not on just not on PC. Wasn't this game the first to get zombies? Damn straight it was. This is, in my humble opinion, the greatest Call of Duty game ever. Because it was the first one to get zombies. The multiplayer still has vehicles. Lost the email for my first account on Twitch. Oh, word. Okay. So it's supposed to be Mavco? How weird. The best version of zombies? Damn straight. Perks and bubblegum and like there's like perks that before perks. Zombies is too complicated now. There's just too much going on. You know, back in my day, you get a couple of the boys together. It's 2010. You just finished doing a walkathon for your elementary school. You hop on with some of the fellas. You play some Nocturne Totem. You do the strat where you buy all of the blockades except for the one on the stairs. And you sit in the corner of the second story room and you just camp. You know? And it's just a good time. Just a good time. Black Ops 1 Zombies was the band. That's when the map started getting good with Easter eggs, but nothing majorly complicated. Perks were good. Guns were good. Sure. I think Kino. Is it Kino? No, it's not Kino. One of the World at War maps is like one of the Black Ops maps came as a World at War, or vice versa. Filling cooler with water. Hope don't flood room this time. Good luck, game hacker. Done with COD for now. See you later, Kyle. Well, maybe not see you later. I don't know. Are you gonna stick around? Are you gonna hang out? Pause champ? Do I still have Peepo Hey? Do you guys use 7TV? What do I need to do to convert you guys to 7TV? For those who don't use it. I'll lurk while playing Valorant. Okay. So does that mean you're gonna have the audio on? So Nocturne Totem's awesome. What is that? What is Valorant? It's a game? Or what Nocturne Totem is? Oh, 7TV. 7TV is you know BTTV and Frankerface? It's that, but better. It's basically BTTV with more free slots. I can have like 200 emotes instead of like the 15 that BTTV gives me. I can't keep up. True. Every time you send lol, it does the guy eating cereal. Hold on. I gotta see this. Hello, Mr. Cringe. That's a good name. There's also people don't all caps all the time, but this is a classic. What else do I got? Omega Lol, I guess. No happens sometimes at accident. This used to be I replaced this with BTTV. Pain, flashbang, you know, for when you flashbang. Serial, and then Serial 2, you know. This guy'll never stop streaming Toontown. You know? Corpa. Alien Please. LeBron Jam is a personal favorite. There was a part of me that thought about maybe switching LeBron Jam to BTTV because I like LeBron Jam so much, but I don't know what I would replace on here. Easy has to be BTTV because Easy on Frankerface isn't 2 letters. Maybe I switch Gatchy Hypers. People don't Gatchy Hypers very often. But yeah, 7TV is awesome. That's all you need to know. The only problem with it is that it's too new, so the chat overlay isn't designed for it yet. But you know. Oh, that's a little thing. The chat experience is still greatly elevated. If I was streaming to Twitch only, we've done this before. Just know that 7TV is awesome and you should get it. That's really all you need to know. I need to get some sleep. Have been up for 14 hours. Dude, I hate when people say that shit. You want to know why? Let me tell you why I hate when people say that shit. If you've been awake for 14 hours, that means in a 24-hour cycle that you slept for 10 hours. That's plenty. The average human has a 16-hour to 8-hour work split. Right? So 14 hours is insane. And most people don't even sleep for fucking 8 hours. They sleep for less and are awake for more. You know, Salty? Salty's grinding day in, day out. If I get up at 7 a.m. for work, I won't go to bed till midnight. Yeah, exactly. Salty's out here grinding, making sure England is fucking is functioning. I checked, it's literally not possible to create a new online profile on Steam version. Really? That's insane. Hold on, I gotta see this. I slept till 12 p.m., ate breakfast in the morning and slept? Yes. You can add 7TV as an add-on, that's true. That's pretty true. I don't know if I found a Steam forum page that might be useful. I don't know if you found it though. Cuz I made a new account recently. I mean, I guess maybe just reused the one I have already. They're saying you should kill it. One of the things you can do, that's for physical CD keys. Oh, weird. So one of the things that I saw was you should end the task and then start the game up again in safety mode, and then it should let you do it again. There's no way that's real, but what a fun thing! What a funny thing that would be if it was. I still can't believe that that's the case. Well, I'm such an insane shot. Fuck. What the fuck is this? I'm All right, here's a new one. Here's a new one. This will probably I didn't watch it, but you can watch it and you can tell me if it's useful. I don't know. Honestly, it'll probably tell you to play plutonium. I hope not, but we'll see. You can actually see when I shift tab? That's so weird. Usually you can't see when I shift tab. Good thing I didn't, like, dox myself. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter anymore. This is not the gun for this map. Hey, server's up. True. Fuck. Do you guys like the Fable games at all? Or no? Do you guys know what Fable is? Has anyone here played Fable? Never seen them? I was thinking about playing Fable. I own Fable, the first one. I own the first Fable, and I remember trying to play it at some point, and I couldn't get past the tutorial. And I wonder if that was because I was incompetent, which would be insane, right? Because I was like 15, right? So if I couldn't figure out how to get past the tutorial at 15, I don't know how I would be able to figure it out, whatever, 5 years later. But maybe I was thinking about maybe playing through the original Fable. Might fuck around and play through Fable. Back in 2010, PC games are like universe for me nowadays. I don't feel the same. 2010 games are awesome. I can't graphically I don't think games are gonna get much better. Like, obviously games from 2010 don't look great. They look pretty okay. I think this game's from 2008, right? And I mean, it looks pretty good for 2008. But, like, games that are coming out this year are still... They're probably going to look as good at games that are going to... They can become, like, real life. Not anytime soon, I don't think they can. Because our eyes don't see in FPS, right? Unless they can make it so that computers don't display in frames, I don't think that that's something that's possible. I mean, I think they can get higher quality, just not much higher quality. I'm just saying, like, graphically, right? Efficiency might be... I mean, a lot of things could happen. But I think graphically, they're not going to look better than they are 10 years from now, right? Consumes a lot of power, like so much GPUs these days. Yeah. I mean, these are not like issues with the game, right? Like this is not the game will still look the same. I mean, I understand that efficiency and all this, but the game will be the same. Like the games will look pretty similar. I can't imagine like you take Last of Us 2 and then you like graphically and then compare it to something that comes out 10 years from now. You're going to struggle to see a difference, I promise. Right? Versus a game from like, I mean, if you compare this game to Last of Us 2, you're going to see a huge difference. Or if you can't, God forbid, you compare a game you compare the Metal Gear game I played came out in 2000, right? You compare that to this, I mean, it's completely different. But I don't think that you can only grow exponentially for so long until you stop growing. And I don't think there's much more room for growth. I could be wrong. I mean, I'm down to go see. Look, no complaints here if games become higher and higher quality until I can't tell the difference between whether or not I'm in a video game or real life. But, like, I don't see it happening. At least not anytime soon. Maybe in my lifetime, but I can't imagine much more than that. I think game graphics will become like real life. You think so? That might be too far-fetched for me. Humans have done crazier things before. We invented abortions and stuff, so I guess we can make video games seem like real life. When did abortions come out? Does anyone know? When did God drop abortions? Like what, 1950s? What is the question? Like when was the first abortion performed, I guess? Yeah, when was the abortion hot patch? There's a part of me that thinks it's either really recently or a long time ago. Thousands of years, you think? You think we've been doing abortions for thousands of years? No way. When was the first abortion? Undocumented, maybe. Wait, hold on. Pause, champ. The first recorded evidence of induced abortion is from Egyptian Eber papyrus in 1550 BCE. Many of the methods employed in early cultures were non-surgical. Let me pull up the history of abortions real quick. You just imagine a cave woman hitting his female companion in the stomach with a rock, dude. It has to be even, dude. You'd have to like cunt punt your wife, dude. Like, What the fuck? What do you mean? Egyptians are not cavemen. That's true. That's true. That's true. But these are non-surgical, right? So I think they would just give them some rank ass food and they would kill their baby. Japanese documents show records of induced abortions as early as the 12th century. Can I see a surgical abortion? I'm concerned about surgical abortions. When was the first surgical abortion? In 1983. It resembled a procedure used in the 19th century, which means the 1800s, to save a woman's life in case of obstructed labor, in which the fetal skull was punctured first with a perforator, then crushed and extracted with forceps. That's true. Little fun fact for you: your brain, your skull, especially the fetal skull, it's not like fully bone yet. It's still a bunch of joints, and that's because your skull needs to be able to be malformed to get out of the vagina. A little fun fact for you. That's why if you ever see babies in the hospitals with hats on, that's because their skull is so gross and fucking bulbous from it being, like, crushed by their mom's birthing hips, so that their head looks weird. Just a little fun fact for you, a little trivia. The human body is an amazing thing. That's why people shape baby heads. Yeah, shaping of baby heads was a very popular thing in indigenous tribes many years ago. I don't know if they still do it today. I've thought about this, where I wish people still did that to like a designer level. You know what I mean? You dig? Where I wish McDonald's could. You could lease your baby to McDonald's or something, or McDonald's can buy your child, and then you have to put a contraption on your baby's skull that morphs their cranium into the golden arches. Huh? Doesn't that sound kind of cool? You go to school and you see this kid named Ron, you know, Ronald McDonald, and his head looks like a fucking golden arches. Or you see a guy named Nike and he's got a fucking swoosh for a skull. Come on. Doesn't that sound sick? Or you have some kid named Tesla and his skull is a T. Could you mold a baby's head shaped into a penis? Babies' heads are basically already shaped like penises. Well, actually, they're kind of more shaped like vibrators. Or just kind of the whole body, you know? What are some other cool brands? Imagine, dude, so you know how so you have a baby's skull that's shaped like the cowboy hat from Arby's, and people are like, how can Arby's afford buying a kid? Because people are already talking about how can Arby's afford anything? Because they bought Frosties, I think, right? Or something. And people are like, how the fuck can... Oh, no, they bought Wingstop. Wiener Schnitzel bought Frosties, but Arby's bought Wingstop, I think. And people are like, how the fuck can they afford to buy Wingstop? Wingstop's like a multi-billion-dollar corporation. Who is going to Arby's? Me, by the way. But, like, there's not enough me's in the world. There's no way to possibly afford to buy Wingstop, even though Arby's is awesome. And, like, yeah. I mean, how can they afford to buy a child? But then again, the more common it becomes, would that be expensive or would that be cheap? See ya, good night. Good night, Game Hacker. Everyone say good night to Game Hacker. Everyone people wave. Or people... Do I have people wave? Everyone people wave. Oh my god, it'd be so good. Oh, dude. Okay, picture it. You're picking up your kid from school, and you see a child whose skull is shaped exactly like the old Cartoon Network logo. Oh, what a work of art! Imagine. Not the CN, but the rectangle that had like cartoon and network above it. Stewie Griffin, literally, yeah. Whoa. Whoa. I'm getting owned. I think that violates some sort of law. Come on. Laws are meant to be amended. You think big pharma can't change some laws around so that Johnson and Johnson can have a skull cranium forming business market? Imagine the networking. Every time you look at your child, you have the desire to buy I'm an Arby goer too, I don't blame you, it's decent. Well, finally, someone who understands. Then again, all did come. I wonder if Dad Beast likes Arby's because you came from Dad Beast. You come from that like southern area. Do you still play Toontown Ald or no? Do you prefer Ald or you go by Rain? Yeah, Rainy's the other one. Follow up question: if you prefer Rain, why not change your name? I don't really play. Why not, Salty? Have you even beaten an Oklo yet? Actually, you don't even know what an Oklo is, huh? Oh, you poor, poor thing. You like field offices. That's Oh my god, it's all coming back to me. I still play Toontown, sometimes not really. Though, been playing that Lego Star Wars. Is it good? I I don't know. I don't know what makes a Lego game good. Are there people who genuinely argue about like mechanics from Lego Indiana Jones compared to like Lego DC villains? You know what an Oklo is? Okay, Salty, okay. It's really good. Honestly, my only complaint is that the levels are too short. Really? I like Lego. Lego's cool. I need to check my perks on this fucking class. I need to do more damn. Oh, you know what it might be? It might be because since I have a drum mag, I don't have a first perk, and that first perk makes me do more damn. Does the first perk make me do more damn? Hmm. 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 Fuck. I'm getting owned. I think I'd rather have a game that's a little too short and wants me yearning for more than a game that's too long and dragged out. Obviously, the perfect scenario is you have a game that is, perfect. But what can you do? Don't play much Toontown anymore. It's too much of a grind. The TTR field opposite was okay. Clash hasn't done anything in a while. What? How dare you? The April Fool's update? I'm glad we agree. Have you guys heard about Toontown Event Horizon? I don't want to talk. I don't want this stream to turn to Toon Talk. Maybe that's the podcast. I was thinking about maybe doing a podcast. That was a lot of earlier the stream was a lot of me talking a lot of stream jargon, and I was tossing around maybe doing a podcast, which I don't think is gonna go very well, nor am I gonna do. But I was just tossing it out, throwing the idea out there, and seeing who the Benedict Arnolds are among us. But I will say, supposedly Pants underscore TS or King Pants or Emperor Pants, however you may know him, is making a new Toontown game called Toontown Event Horizon. And we'll see. We'll see if it's any good. I'm gonna start as a collectathon, a kind of game of episodes are short. I've beaten the OT and the prequels, still have tons of stuff to gather. I do not have the patience to 100% a game. I just don't. I've learned that about myself long ago. Maybe I just haven't found the right game yet, but 100%ing a game sounds like a chore every single time. It never sounds fun to me. I'm sorry. I don't want to yuck your yum. I'm just giving my personal opinion. I'm not saying you shouldn't do it. If you fuck with it heavy, you fuck with it heavy. You know, who am I? But my god, I don't have the patience. I just can't do it. We're looking at Event Horizon, really interested. True. We'll see. Pants is a smart guy. He knows what the people want. Are you on mobile? Ald/rain? Maybe they're just typing out really elaborate messages. No. Okay. Just unlucky. Got it. Stone Cold Killer, baby. That's me. Oh. Oh my god. I died so hard it cut to a different fucking Nazi. Did you guys see that? That was not my camera angle. Jesus. You ever get whooped so bad you get a memory from your past life? Jesus Christ. What games are you looking forward to, if anything? I don't think I am looking forward to anything. I want Tiny Tina's Wonderland to come out on Steam. I wish I had a date for when that was happening. But probably pretty soon. I don't want to say I'm excited for Toontown Event Horizon, but I'm definitely keeping my eye on it. Tendencies is good. I bit the bullet and bought it on Epic Games. I bought Borderlands 3 on Epic Games instantly, but then for whatever reason, Tiny Tina's, I am fighting back. I don't know. All the games have been fucking lackluster. I do think Blizzard recently got bought by Microsoft, right? I don't think the new game, and Blizzard finally released a new IP for the first time in like 10 fucking years. I haven't seen any gameplay. And I haven't heard anything about it since. And I think it's a survival game, which probably means I won't like it. But maybe it'll be good. I mean, I don't necessarily mind Microsoft buying Blizzard. I feel like Activision or Microsoft will make them fucking do more shit. Which is good. I was debating when that's like 6 months. I can wait 6 months. Where did Mavku go? Is Mavku still figuring out how to play the game? Holy shit, wait, there are 40 people in the game. This might actually be the most full I've ever seen a lobby. That's outrageous. There's a guy spectating. Doesn't work, lol W. Bought it for zombies anyway, though. Alright, well, as long as you're stoked about it. There's some actual footage of Event Horizon. It's weird how the tunes look cel-shaded. The only footage of Event Horizon I've seen does not excite me, I will say. It looks super scuffed. But hey, you know, that's what happens when you don't steal Toontown source code. World of Warhead missions with multiplayer. Wow, I mean, apparently they're still rampant. Right now, Mavku, unless he just isn't a hard worker, not working hard for it. Let me see. Let me check Steam. Let me check Steam to see if there's any up and coming games that are piquing my fancy. How are they able to sell it if they don't have keys anymore for Steam? I have no idea. I think you just gotta fight for it more. Popular upcoming. Bloodlines. That doesn't look very good. Sniper Elite 5. Alright, this I might buy. This is the perfect fucking content creator game. No More Room in Hell 2, I don't care. Hello Neighbor, I don't care. Not a big Resident Evil guy. Super People, I definitely don't care. Another Verdun clone, I'll pass. BattleBit actually looks really okay, but that's free and basically out. Elder Scrolls Online, another expansion. Pog. Oh, Silk Song, I'm absolutely hyped for. Copium, it's definitely going to come out this year. Stalker 2? I never played Stalker. It's not free or out, is it not? I saw Poke playing it. And I saw a bunch of people in chat talking about how they're playing it. But maybe I was just... Maybe they got lucky. I don't know. They've been doing playtests. Oh, okay. BattleBit looked pretty good. There was a game that Poke was also playing, but Lyric was also playing, called Gundam Evolution. Yeah. This is the game I was talking about that was an Overwatch clone. Look at this. Once you see the menuing, you'll realize like how much of a clone it is, but... Oh, it's Bandai Namco? Oh no, that could mean anything. Gundam FPS? Yeah, it looks really good. I think it's literally an Overwatch clone. Like, it's... Fuck. Easy. Fuck, dude. Stab faster. Son of a bitch. Well, yeah, that game, Poke was playing it. I don't know if it's out or not. Seems like it's not. It seems like something you have to request access for, but whatever. I think Epic Games, like, they released an ad or something. They're partnering with somebody. I think no, it wasn't Epic Games. Was it Epic Games? There was an ad for Unreal Engine 5. And there was a bunch of really cool looking games that they were advertising with it, but I don't know if they're actually like cool, good looking games or if it's just like a high resolution, a very graphically intensive game that just has some cool effects to it. Epic Games is making a Lego metaverse. Pog? Walker has told me that they're trying to remake Lego Universe, or that shitty Lego MMO from however many years ago. Lego Universe was sick. Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard. Kingdom Hearts 4 just got announced, but I still haven't finished 3. The thing is, I don't think you need to start Kingdom Hearts 4. One thing I noticed, I don't know if any of you guys stuck around for my Metal Gear journey, but Metal Gear, it's just Kingdom Hearts for people who like sports. Does that make sense? Like, think about it. Like, the average band theater kid loves Kingdom Hearts, right? Your average nerd is a huge Kingdom Hearts fan and insists you have to play through every single game and every single side game and DS feature and exclusive and what have you, right? Metal Gear is the exact same thing, except like instead of having Sora, who's very obviously a closeted homosexual, you have Snake, who is just exudes heterosexuality. I think those are the only differences. I'm pretty sure Goofy is in both of the games. I'm pretty sure Goofy is Big Boss in Metal Gear. I think that sounds right. The storylines are just as confusing. There are a fuck ton of sequels that are all canon, but are also super unimportant because they just get explained in later games. Too bad Metal Gear's been pushed to being pachinko machines. It's because they fired Kojima, right? Is the same guy still making Kingdom Hearts games? In that same vein, is the same guy still making Yakuza games? Be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom. That bathroom break turned into something else. I don't know. I maybe I need to eat some different things. Are my earbuds backwards? Yeah. Weird, because I've actually been eating really healthy recently. I've been eating vegetables. I don't know if you guys know what that is or what those are. I've been eating spinach and bell peppers and onions. Making a wonderful omelet. Actually stopped by, I went to a butcher for the first time in a while. And they're like some classic butcher guys there, you know, in their butcher garb. They got an apron on and they're all bearded and wearing their nets and stuff. It was cool. I bought a single andouille sausage from them. Had it for breakfast this morning. It was pretty good. The casing in the sausage, a lot softer than I was expecting it to be. I thought I was not ready for andouille to be like, I don't know, soft. I'm usually expecting sausages to be firm. That being said, another little fun fact for you. I know I brought up the fun fact about baby craniums, but your muscles and stuff are actually in like bags of sinew. It's not something you really think about. But like you can take your forearm and you can like move your forearm muscles around and it doesn't like fuck with your ability to contract or do any of your movements with your muscles because they're in bags. You don't really think about it. But your muscles are essentially bagged groceries. I can't believe I missed there. I'm taking L's left and right. I need the spawns to swap. What time is it? 11 a.m. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I'm actually shocked that there's 40 people on. That's so insane. I've never seen this many people on. I'm blown away that there are people still on. And I was not expecting there to be, because the thing that stops me from playing World at War 9 times out of 10 is that there's no people playing. But there's tons of people on. I guess this is peak hours because there's usually always people. I've noticed there's always people really early in the morning, like 6 to 9 a.m. But I didn't realize that it only got better the longer you were on midday. Where do these fuckers live that they can stay, that they're able to hop on at this hour? I mean, I guess it is Sunday, right? Oh my god, I heard him shoot at me, but I didn't know where he was. Awesome shot. Go back here. Oh. that guy's pissed. If I didn't play so greedy, I swear I would actually have all the kill streaks in the game. I remember there was a match. I was playing on that one train level from however many matches ago, and I was just camping with one of the automatic sniper rifles on the bridge that's really high up. I'm sure in the center of the map. I'm sure you guys know it. I was fucking everybody up. It was one of the few times I've ever gotten dogs in my life. It's hard. It's hard because I don't think 40 people is the normal amount of people to have. I feel like 12 is the normal amount of people to have per game in World at War. So when you have so many players, that like an overload of players that shouldn't be here, that are here, it's gets really hectic. And so it's kind of hard to get kill streaks. It's kind of hard to make your KDA look good. I'll say it. Unless you play like a bitch. Or if you suck. That's also another thing. That'll stop you from getting kill streaks. Son of a bitch. I was not here for a lot of this game. That's my excuse. Oh, fuck. I think I wanted to do something. I wanted to change some of my weapons. Because they're not particularly exciting. Are any of you guys on Robinhood by chance? Any investors in the building? I'm on Robinhood. Trying to transition to something a little more serious. I don't know why, but having a bunch of money or having your savings invested on a mobile app just doesn't sit right with me. I don't know how to explain it. Too new. What happens if a company, there are lots of companies that you like invest your 401k into, right? And you could invest in stocks and stuff. Stonks. So you can trade on your, like you could go to New York, right? You could go to the stock exchange and you can exchange the stock yourself in your own. You could be your own broker, right? And like not through a company, or you could broker through a company. What happens if that company goes out of business? How do you get your stonks back? Can you get your stonks back? Are there any finance bros in here? Any Wall Street bets regulars who can perhaps tell me the answer? All right. Mavku has spoken. I'm guessing that's a no. Tragic. Because I think that's how it works with banks. Like if a bank goes out of business, you're just kind of fucked. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of like the Great Depression in America, but that was kind of the problem. Honestly, half the problem was that people tried to like pull out their money out of the bank, and then they would go to the bank, and the bank would be like, "Yeah, so we don't have your money," and they'd be like, "Why not?" And they're like, "Well, we're a bank. We take your money and we invest it into other people who will pay us more money to keep their money in the bank." Once you know how banks work, they kind of sound like scams, but they're not. Banks are good. They laugh. But they don't have your money. They have an amount of money, just not enough for you, right? Like there's an ancient proverb a long time ago where it's like, if you owe the bank $50,000, the bank owns you, right? But if you owe the bank $50 million, you own the bank. Because you have all their money, right? So there was a meme I saw a long time ago, and it was like, guys, what if on April 1st we all went to the bank and withdrew our money at the same time? Imagine the look on the cashier's face. Is money even real? No. But it's very useful. Because the bartering system has flaws. And as much as I would love to barter, open heart surgery for 3 clams, I think money, all things considered, is a pretty good fucking system to avoid something like that. At least the concept of money. How it's executed can obviously be done better in different places. And decentralized currencies, such as cryptocurrencies, have their own problems. But then once you also start to realize that cryptocurrencies, which are supposed to be decentralized, are valued using centralized currencies, which is super fucking weird, right? It's kind of a minute thing, but the only way I know what a Bitcoin is worth is because I know how much a dollar is worth. And the only reason I knew what a dollar was worth, however many years ago, was because $1 was equal to a pound of gold or silver. But now we've revoked the gold and silver clause, or whatever the fuck it's called. So now a dollar is just kind of whatever. All I know is a dollar it was, but it is not what it once was, and it will be not what it is. You dig? Money's the tops, yo. Fuck. If only Oblivion Studios were allowed to make another Fallout game. Instead, they made Outer Wilds, and it's just such a piece of shit. least I think it's a piece of shit. From what I've seen, Outer Wilds is a kind of a piece of shit. Maybe it's not, well, maybe piece of shit's harsh. It's harsh. It's just super underwhelming, is all. Wait, they took our flag. Wait a minute. Stop them. Oh no, they actually have a point on us. Surely we're not going to lose 1-0. Microsoft owns Bethesda and Obsidian, right? Maybe there's hope. Yeah. Totally. Man, there's so many game companies that need to make new fucking games. Valve, you know what? I'll say it. Valve does it right. Valve should never make a third game. They should keep making IPs. Except Artifact. Artifact was a humongous fucking fail. I don't know why they ever thought making a card game was a good idea. But my fucking god. The only modern card game I can... actually, that's not true. Well, maybe I'm quick as Joe. There are actually a few modern card games that are okay. But they're not, like, traditional card games. Slay the Spire is obviously one that comes to mind. And then, Inscription is another card game. But those aren't your traditional card game. Those are just games that... Those are just turn-based games that happen to use cards. Well, Inscription's kind of a traditional card game, but it's not PvP, so you get a pass. And Slay the Spire isn't PvP, I don't think. Have you guys seen the Ludwig interview with Susan Wojcicki, the CEO of YouTube? And there's a segment where she tries to guess the name. She tries to guess emotes on Twitch. And so the first emote he shows is Sag, right? Quintessential emote. He's like, this is Sag, and she guesses that it's bad and that it's sad. And he's like, good. And then he shows him lol W, and he's like, lol W. And then he shows him Monka S, and she's like, oh, you already showed me that one. It's like, no, they use the frog a lot. And I feel like maybe object pertinence isn't a very useful skill when it comes to becoming a YouTube CEO. But I feel like if you can't obviously tell the difference between Sag and Monka S, I mean, she was able to tell the difference, but initially she was like, yeah, frog, frog. Frog is frog. Can't sleep? Maybe, I have no idea. You use drugs. We're gonna lose 1-0. Get drunk? Maybe not that. Every time I get drunk, I always end up waking up really early the next morning. Don't have any? Sag. Too poor for drugs. Little nightcap or whatever it's called. We'll try again to sleep. Good luck. Maybe try counting backwards from 100. That trick won't work anymore. Why not? That trick is a classic. Just think about this stream. Come on! Low blow. My stream is exciting. It's full of action and explosions and hot chicks. I'm like a fucking Wendy's commercial. Wait, no. Do I mean Carl's Jr.? I think I might mean Carl's Jr. I feel sleepy, thanks for tip. What the fuck? D colon. Got him. Oh my god. How are you not dead? I'm blown away. Alright, so hold on. Mavku, how long do you think you've been in here? Like 3 hours, give or take? Just kind of doing whatever. Just kind of sitting in here, lurking, enjoying the stream, playing your game, I imagine. Chatting occasionally. So you're telling me you'd rather sit in a stream for 3 hours, that may or may not be entertaining, than watch my highly edited content that I handpicked myself on YouTube, that I have certified as funny. Is that what you're trying to tell me, Mavku? Yes? What the fuck? I don't understand the consumer's mind. I'm going to start doing React content. I'm going to start reacting to Daily Dose. And fucking doing pog faces for thumbnails. You'll all see. It doesn't make any sense, Mavku. It doesn't make any sense. This guy's just unloading into me. That's why streaming is so unpopular, right? Lol W. Streaming is pretty unpopular. Streaming is unpopular compared to... if you compare it to other shit, yeah. I'm pretty sure YouTube has like... I don't want to say 1 trillion users because that sounds ridiculous. But I think YouTube has like 2 billion viewers. Or 2 billion users. Okay, think of, let me watch this, Mavku. There's some stats I've picked up recently. So you know YouTube Shorts? YouTube Shorts came out recently. It's very obviously just a TikTok clone, except on YouTube. YouTube Shorts as a whole have already accrued 5 trillion views. Isn't that insane? 99.9% on there is dog shit. Except my stream, right? You love my stream, and you tell all your friends to come watch my stream. Wait, don't you have a girlfriend, Mavku? Does she watch my stream? No, or do you have a girlfriend? No? Yes. No. It's hard to keep... if you're in here, you probably don't have a girlfriend, right? Because otherwise you'd be spending time with her. I do feel weird. Sometimes Dad Beast will come in here, and he'll be like, "Yeah, I'm watching your stream with my girlfriend right now. How does that make? Do you feel honored?" And I'm like, "Not really. I would never tell a soul I watched the stream. What the fuck? I'm getting fucking owned." But like, I always feel weird. I couldn't imagine, you know, because Dad Beast is an older guy. He's a dad and a beast, you know. I want to say he's like in his mid-30s or something. I couldn't imagine. So it like I imagine it like a childlike sense of wonder, where like you know how some people are super stoked about Harry Potter, and if they meet someone who hasn't watched Harry Potter, they're like, "Oh, you gotta watch Harry Potter," and then they turn on Harry Potter in like the living room, and they're watching you watch the movie. I can only imagine it's that, except with his his also middle-aged girlfriend, who like is carrying his child. And he's like, "Yeah, just watch, dude. It picks up. I swear it picks up." And it's just me, just like sitting here. Just some kid who's like almost half their age. Playing some fucking ancient video game. I could like I feel like I would feel like such a nuisance. I don't understand the mind of a woman, nor do I claim to. But I feel like I've gotten to a point in my life where if I was a woman, especially a girlfriend, and that something like that happened to me, I don't fucking know. That just doesn't seem... That's something, you know? You dig? And God forbid it's one of my boring streams, which is to say most of them, right? So it's just me either sitting there quietly enjoying the video game, or fucking me asking for pity subs and pity watch time. Should you prob watch other streams? I don't think he does it with the intention. I don't think he does it. I don't think he tries to sell me. I think he's just like bored and he just happens to be hanging out with his girlfriend. And then he just puts on the stream and says, "I'm watching you with my girlfriend." So instead of like the, you know, the multi-million-dollar movies and shows that are released every year, instead he hops on Twitch. He did explain to we had a very long conversation that he doesn't like professional porn, and he prefers amateur porn because it feels more real, and professional porn is like seems fake to him. So it, like, he can't get off to it. So maybe that's like the same thing. He watches Supernatural or something, or he watches Marvel, and he's like, "No, it's too fake." And he hops on Twitch to get something real, you know? It's based. It's definitely based. I don't agree with it, though, because the amateurs are just as fake as the professionals. I don't think... I don't think... I mean, I guess it depends. If they're verified amateurs, especially on, like, Pornhub or something, they're definitely faking it. Right? Just because they're not affiliated with, like, a professional... with a studio doesn't mean they're not faking it. But I guess if it's, like, home videos and shit, then I guess it's whatever. But at that point, just... I don't know. I don't know what the point of watching a home video is. Like, I watch action movies for the explosions, not the legislation, right? And by that same logic, I watch porn for the insane fucking sex scenes, not for the realism. I don't want a Call of Duty game where I just do paperwork all the time. I'm trying to... just like in Call of Duty and Pornhub, I'm trying to get a fucking nut off. It's just Michael Bay in a fucking in a shareholders meeting. He's always making reference to porn, and he's watching a movie. He's like, "Yeah, this movie doesn't give me a boner. Like, I'm not hard. I'm flaccid watching this movie." Hollywood is a horny, horny place. Okay, I just got fucking owned. I forgot the double barrels in this game. Holy shit. Actually a full game. No way. Dude, this is ridiculous. I can't believe. Look, you hit tab and I can only see my team. That's insane. I'm fanboying so hard. I'm just it's like when I boot up Battle for Neighborville. What's my guilty pleasure TV show? I don't really watch TV. I don't really watch TV or movies. It would be like anime. It'd be like One Piece, except I'm not guilty about One Piece. I just have pleasure. Wait, let me try and think. What's the last TV show I watched? I don't know. I genuinely have no idea. I don't watch TV. I have some guilty pleasure music, but that's like not the same. There must be something you enjoyed but wouldn't tell other people unasked, lol W. I mean, oh yeah, music for sure. There's some music I'm embarrassed that I listen to, but I still like listening to it. But I don't watch TV, and I don't watch movies either. I'm generally with, I mean, there's some things I'm just straight up ashamed of that I like don't want to say or relive or bring up because I genuinely feel bad and regret doing things or whatever. But that's not like a guilty pleasure. I don't feel like I'm not like secretly stoked about those things. I genuinely do regret them. And then if I don't regret it genuinely, right, and I like don't view it as a mistake of my past, then I generally don't feel a need to hide it. I mean, I have a video talking about how I bought Amaranth's OnlyFans that has 50,000 views on it. You know what I mean? Like I don't exactly. I talk about jerking off and porn and fucking all sorts of shit. Like I don't really. I generally don't hide stuff. I'm at a size of a content creator where I don't really need to censor myself or hold myself back. I'm unfortunately not there yet. I don't know. My guilty pleasure is not banning Mavku. Boom. Yeah, you see that? It can go both ways. How does that feel? Doesn't feel very good, does it? Or I guess it would make more sense that my guilty pleasure is like banning you when you're not in the stream. It's just me RPing is like, yeah, Mavku, I'm sick of you bullying me, man. And it's like me in offline chat just fucking banning you. And then I like feel bad. I'm like, oh, no, what if he comes back? The only problem is that when you ban people, it makes you unfollow them. Or the person you banned is now unfollowed from the account, which kind of sucks. But it sucks for me, but it doesn't suck for big streamers because you can't exactly avoid big streamers on this platform. But then again, some people do it. There was a guy named Game Hacker who stops by sometimes. And I'll be like, yeah, do you know Mizkif? And he'll be like, who? and I'll just be blown away. I'm like, there's just no way. How do you not know who Mizkif is? And he's like, I just don't watch big streamers. And I'm like, yeah, but he it's like saying I don't know who celebrities are, but not knowing who Obama is. Mizkif isn't big in it. no, sorry, not Game Hacker. His name is Game Master Dom. Sorry, different guy. Game Master Dom. Well, actually, Game Hacker probably doesn't even know who he is either. But there was a different guy named I misspoke, but I was talking about a guy named Game Master Dom. A lot of game related people in my. There's a guy named Game Master Dom, and there's also a guy named Just Hacker. So there's a lot of overlap. But like he doesn't, and he's from Canada, the guy I was talking about. So I don't know. I doubt Miskiff is big in India. Did you watch r/place, dude? He was declaring war in India left, right, and center. Probably boycotted in India at this point. Fucking A. There was a guy who followed me when I was playing Dirty Bomb, which is another dead game. I don't remember his name, but I remember him being a pretty cool guy. And I got into a long, not necessarily an argument, but we got into a discussion about what he does for work. And he works at Mercedes or something. And he basically works as a translator between people who work at the factory that he works at and people who make the machinery that goes into the factory. So he serves as a translator where workers, they detect that that the machine is broken, and then they tell him, and then he tells the manufacturers what is broken, like what the actual function is, like it's incapable of doing, and what piece is specifically broken. Which, what degree is that in? When you go to college and you tell your guidance counselor, I wanna tell engineers the parts of the machines that are broken. What? Is that like engineering? Is that communications? Does that job need to even exist even? Maybe you just have the work, I mean, I guess it's easier to teach one guy who then can translate for the workers rather than teach all the workers. It still seems like a lot. Sounds like a chill job. It is a chill job, and from what I understand, it pays quite handsomely. And he just spends a lot of it just watching fucking streams. You don't go on our /live stream fans, you avoid other streamers? No, I don't think so, man. I don't know. It's weird for me to think about, because like, if you hop on Twitch, all the recommended viewers, it's easier to find big streamers than it is to find smaller streamers. Recommended streamers are usually other big streamers. I don't know how you can like avoid them, because Twitch tries to kind of shove them down your neck all the time. I can't believe he didn't die. I'm a terrible shot. There's a lot of jobs out there. Pyrotechnics is a job that I feel like a little easier. You could probably go to like pyrotechnic school, or I can actually comprehend getting a degree in pyrotechnics or explosions. But oh my god. But I couldn't imagine fucking... There's a lot of jobs. I only get recommended smaller COD zombie streamers. Are you a big COD zombies guy? I never knew that. I knew you were a big BioShock guy, but that's it. I mean, obviously, we talked a lot about zombies today. But, like, I don't know. In this stream, all we talk about is me. I never get to learn about my viewers. And all my viewers only talk to me. It's all me, 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 me. Owned. Zombies was great. When do you think zombies started being bad? I feel like, from what I understand, everyone says that zombies started being bad after Black Ops 3. And I feel like zombies started being bad after Black Ops 2. There was a time where they just kept releasing back-to-back Black Ops games. Actually, I don't even think that's true. Because what? Black Ops... So, Modern Warfare 1 came out, then World at War came out. Then... Did Black Ops come out after World at War? Or did Modern Warfare 2 come out after World at War? Black Ops 4 was shit in the beginning. I was telling my friend that everyone that I have a theory that 10 years from now, all the CODs that people are saying are dog shit now are going to look back and they'll be like, actually, you know what? It wasn't that bad. And I'll tell you what, I think that's just the way humans have operated for the last century when it comes to any long-lasting piece of media. SNL is an example. I've never watched SNL, but I've heard that SNL is garbage, and then now people talk about how SNL's okay. Or how SNL back then was okay, or it was better than now. World at War, MW2, BO2, BO1, yeah, that makes sense. And then BO1 to MW3? Oh, it was legit broken? Oh, word, okay. And then from MW3 to Black Ops 2? And then COD Ghosts? And then, like, Advanced Warfare? And then... they always alternate, right? Because Treyarch would make the Zombies games, then Activision would make the Modern to Advanced to Infinite Warfare games. That was, like, the business model, but I feel like recently they haven't been alternating. Or maybe they have. The games that have zombies get, like, praised, and then the games that don't have zombies get ignored, I feel like. Infinite Warfare has a great zombies mode. I didn't even know Infinite Warfare. Oh yeah, they have like exoskeleton zombies. I remember people dogging on the Infinite Warfare zombies mode. I'm telling you, like I like ghosts. People hate ghosts. I'm willing to put down like a substantial amount of money that if you look 10 years from now, all the CODs that people are dogging on now, they just can't fucking stand. Or all they actually like, or are like, you know what, that wasn't that bad looking back on it. That's Advanced Warfare for Exo Zombies? Wait, then what the fuck was the zombies mode in Infinite Warfare? I almost bought MW3 on Steam so that I could play the survival game mode. Because I remember fond memories of playing the survival mode, but playing survival mode alone sounds like such a snooze fest. I came to realize in my old age that the video games I liked as a kid were not fun because of the video games, but because of the people I played it with. Feel strong, man. That guy's such a bitch. I flinched. Sag. $14 and 34, huh? Not a single assist to my name. Wait, I suck. Wait a minute. I just blow dick. Since Black Ops 3 4, it's way too easy. I actually think the exact opposite. I played World War II. So my parents bought me World War II for Christmas. I booted up once. I played zombies. I played one zombies game and one multiplayer game. The multiplayer game was basically unplayable because the original Xbox One couldn't handle the graphic intensity of World War II. I played one zombies game. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. All the Easter eggs had already come out, and that's basically anyone was doing. It was like round fucking 3. It was round 3, and these guys had like double, triple pack-a-punched guns, all the perks, fucking 6 consoles. Just like, it was just, zombies is just so unfun to me now. Because all anyone gives a shit about is the fucking Easter eggs. World War II, the game tells you what to do. I don't need the game to tell me what to do. There shouldn't be a command. It's a horde mode. The goal should be to survive the horde, not to learn lore. You people. Alright, surely I won't get owned by tanks in this level. You think I want to do fucking Easter eggs in Left 4 Dead 2? No. Do I want to do Easter eggs in Balloons Tower Defense? Absolutely fucking not. Easter egg hunt for newly released maps in BO3 was insane. Zombies YouTubers got so big from that. The only zombies YouTuber I know is Syndicate. That's the only one. Noam Chomsky? Alright. If that's an actual Easter egg, that's funny. But that's funny because it's Chomsky, not because it's a good Easter egg. I need to read more Chomsky books. But yeah, Syndicate's the only one I know. And that's it. I think I've come to realize, Mavku, that you're not a juicer, you know? You dig? There are two types of Twitch viewers. There are gamer viewers, and there are juicers, okay? And juicers enjoy your XQCs, your Mizkifs, your Ludwigs. And I feel like you kind of enjoy the Nick Merckses, the Symphonies, the Courage JDs. You get what I'm saying? The Tifus. You kind of get where I'm at? Hell nah. I don't know, Mavku. You don't watch any of my YouTube videos. And that clearly just means... I don't know. I think that just means you hate me. Oh my god, I suck. Oh, dude, I have my whole team is there, dude. There's like 4 guys. I can't believe it. I watched Tfue when he played H1Z1. I kind of want to play H1Z1 again. There was a game mode that I'm sure is not. They released a new game mode and it was car battle royale, where you basically are in a car with a squad of people and you have to shoot out of it. It looked really fun. I don't think it was ever really popular. But you shot out of you would like upgrade your car and shit, and people would shoot out of it. Oh, there goes that guy. I can't believe Tfue started in fucking H1Z1. As far as I was aware, Tfue got famous from doing like 72-hour streams like all the time or something. You can't do that nowadays. You can't just go live for an abhorrent amount of time. That's what everyone does. Why does his gun reload so much faster than mine? Got him. The good old days. Nowadays, fucking, you're expected to do uncapped subathons for free. And another thing that pisses me off about streaming. One time, there was a guy, he commented under one of my YouTube videos. He was a YouTube viewer. He commented, "Why no stream?" And I streamed every day before then, and I streamed every day after then. And he wasn't there. So I'm always expected to be live for you to maybe watch. But then the second I'm not live and you want to watch, it's my fault. I mean, yeah, it is. But it's still annoying. One day I'll be gone and you people, you'll all miss me. I watched the 72-hour stream from Oddler where the resident emote came from. Really? Jesus. Yeah, you've been in the game a long time. Can you try exclamation point account age? I don't know if that's something that is enabled for me or if that works at all, but it might. It's my second account? Oh, that's right. You're a fake fan. Yeah, you can just lie and get away with it. It's fucked up. Don't be a shyster. That guy has quite the trigger finger. How? I need to see this. Oh, okay, fair enough. I thought he was further away. It's tough out here, huh? I think this might be my last game. And then I'll call it. Pretty long stream, 6 hours. Still a bunch of players. Pretty shocked. What's the command for it? What's the command? I think it's just exclamation point account age. There is some way to view it without account age or something, but I don't know. I think I know. Well, you used to be able to just click on your own name and then it would tell you, but no, I guess I don't have enabled. Can you click on your own name and will it tell you when you started your name or only when you followed? Actually, let's see. According to Twitch, your account was created in March 19th of 2015. So you have a 7-year-old account. What a fucking shot, huh? That was insane. No. Got him. Fuck. Hello. God damn it. Let me snipe your tanks. Oh, that's a flare. Actually, I should check my Discord. I have a Discord notif. It's the Mega Snoop server. That's rare. Which game should I tackle next? Sonic Adventure 2, Crash Bandicoot, third option. Interesting. Dude, Finster? Do you guys know about Finster? This is a guy. Isn't that crazy? Humana. Hardest nips in the game. And it's not like, oh, I'm being disrespectful of trans people. Like, he straight up identifies as him. Yeah, most popular woman of all time. He just dresses up feminine as shit. I think it's awesome. I think that he's such a Chad. The boobs apparently are a silicone breastplate that he uses. Oh. Well, alright. Fair enough. I said that would be my last game. Let's see. Let's see how good this photo P thing is, huh? Let's see if Mavku is talks the talk or not. How do I use it? If I wanted to make a thumbnail, I guess, hold on. So layer, new layer. Open a document first. Oh shit. Well, I should, okay. You know, I'll do this off stream. But yeah. I appreciate everyone for watching, Mavku. It's been a pleasure as always. Envy, again, pleasure. I don't know who else is in here. Salty, Ald, maybe. I don't know. Rainy. But I'm done. Join the Discord, which I'm sure you're all in. How did you check my account age again? I just clicked on it. It worked for me, at least. Actually, you know what? We're doing a purge, Mavku. What's your Discord name, Mavku? Mavku? I'm joshing ya. But yeah, I'm done. For me, I can just click on you. I don't know. Maybe it's a thing for other people. Subscribe to the YouTube. I know I haven't uploaded there in forever, but I plan to soon enough. Yeah. I'll see you guys later. Bye, Oh. Can you do /user x mavco x? Wow. Yeah. August 12th, 2012. Oh, you missed my hilarious joke. Oh, wait, hold on. It wasn't in fucking desktop mode. I'm pissed. All right, hold on. I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Yeah. So August 12th, 2012. There you go. Thumbs up. I didn't do it in desktop mode. If you ever get your old account back, let me know. Actually, you can do it on ban request, I think. It'll be good. But yeah. Buys these for real.